York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from People's Bank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 103 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, it's game number 102 against Lancaster. No, just kidding. But the War of the Roses series does continue as the Revs and Barnstormers meet for the 28th time out of 32 this season. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Jake Ness. Welcome to Revs Baseball here on a Wednesday evening in York. And we've got some big storylines to get to right off the bat here today. First of all, the game will not start on time, but it is currently absolutely beautiful here at the stadium. They are removing the tarp as we speak, and probably about half an hour ago, it was raining pretty hard here as storms came through this afternoon. The Revs got batting practice on the field completed just in time, and we shouldn't have too terribly long of a delay with how pleasant the weather is right now. Just a matter of getting the tarp off the field, finishing touches to line the field and all of that, and letting the players come out for their warm-ups. And another big story tonight, of course, the Revs are trying to win a series. They are trying to get win number 999 in franchise history. If they do win tonight, they would have 999 wins and 999 losses in franchise history. And the other major story here tonight, it's a bittersweet day around here. Carlos Franco placed on the inactive list before tonight's game, and there are some potential international dealings that are imminent from the sounds of it, and most likely he will be leaving for the remainder of this season to pursue some significant opportunities elsewhere. We certainly could see him back in a Revs uniform in the future. But Jake, that's a lot. I don't know where you want to start with picking up off of all of that, but there's a lot going on here today. And oh, by the way, the Revs trying to continue to knock down the Barnstormers a peg or two. They come in here in first place.
Yeah, I mean, we can start with Franco. I feel like that's the story that everyone will want to talk about. And yeah, like you said, it's bittersweet, but you know, that's why a lot of guys come to the Atlantic League, is to have a platform to pursue these bigger opportunities. And you know, what a season it was for Franco, setting a lot of records, of course. Earlier in the year, 50-game on-base streak, a new franchise record, 30 home runs, the third most in a single season in franchise history, third highest slugging percentage in a season in franchise history, and he was climbing up the all-time leaderboards as well. 56 career home runs, number 5 all-time, 206 career RBIs, number 6 all-time. He's been one of the most prolific hitters, I think, in Revs history, and we wish him the best in whatever opportunities may come next for him. And we also hope this isn't the end of seeing him here at People's Bank Park.
Yeah, he certainly does have an affinity for the place, and we'll hear Mace's thoughts on all of that, get the inside scoop on that coming up on our pregame tonight. Speak of which, we look at what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light. And in our next segment, the highlights from a really great performance last night on both sides of the ball, a 9-4 win. Austin Nicely got the victory, his third, and Lancaster Rodriguez stole the show. 2 home runs, career-high 5 RBIs. He threw out a runner, and we'll revisit that coming up. We've got Mace lined up here in just a bit as well. And The Revs tonight starting Duke Von Schaman. He's 5-4 with a 5.62 ERA overall. Much better than that since early in the year, though, of course. And we'll be facing right-hander Eric Manoah for the Barnstormers, who's 3-1 with an ERA of 4.55. Our first pitch will be delayed a bit tonight, but once we get going, we should have an absolutely perfect evening for baseball, albeit just a little bit later than anticipated. But right now they are rolling the tarp off toward the side, and pregame prep should begin here shortly. And we'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
The York Revolution is back at Peoples Bank Park this weekend. Friday, it's the return of Superstars. The sports spoofing characters bring the laughs between innings. Saturday, stick around for post-game Inside the Park fireworks presented by Shiloh Paving and Excavating. Sunday, it's the summer's final crab feast presented by Captain Bob's. Game ticket and all-you-can-eat crabs and more for just $45. Get tickets now at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
I'm Amber Theo Harris with NFL Network now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Jets fans can breathe a sigh of relief. Zach Wilson's knee surgery revealed no more damage than expected, according to NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport. And Wilson still has a shot to play Week 1. While Rappaport says the Jets will be cautious with Wilson's recovery, he also reports New York is not interested in trading for Jimmy Garoppolo, saying they have confidence in backup Joe Flacco. In other news, Saints quarterback Jameis Winston remains sidelined from practice Tuesday as he recovers from a sprained foot suffered last week. But head coach Dennis Allen would not rule out Winston's return to practice sometime this week. Seahawks quarterback Drew Lock will miss tomorrow's preseason start after testing positive for COVID. Geno Smith will get the start instead for Seattle. And Malcolm Butler's return to the Patriots is now over, at least for this season. A hip injury landed the Pro Bowl corner on injury. NFL Network now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep the facility running, no matter the weather or supply chain hiccup. But we get you, Raymond in Buffalo, and Maria in Miami, Jules in Minneapolis, and Stan in Central Indiana, taking control of everything that's under your control. At Grainger, we're here for you with experienced branch staff at over 250 locations so you get the product you're looking for. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents how to experience the new DQ Reese's Take 5 Blizzard with your 5 senses. First, open your eyes and see it all. Reese's peanut butter cups, caramel, peanuts, pretzels. It's beautiful. Then feel it. Oh, it's cold. Next, listen to it. Now, smell it with your nose. Oh, sweet top notes. And finally, taste it. Experience the new Reese's Take 5 Blizzard today. DQ, happy tastes good. Get it delivered at DQ.com. Delivery subject to availability.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs and the Barnstormers tonight. York looking to make it back-to-back victories. Last night, a tremendous performance on both sides of the ball, and Revs were actually down 1-0 in the bottom of the third inning, and it struck out 5 times through the first 2 when Lenin Rodriguez got him going. Finish it for him. Here's Lenin Rodriguez to lead things off. 1-0 Lancaster, and he swings and drives one deep. Left field, Robinson looks up, it is gone! Large goes yard, and on one pitch, here in the bottom of the third, the Revs have answered right back. Lenin Rodriguez, home run number 6 of the year. He parks it over the nemesis, and it's a 1-1 game here in the bottom of the third inning. And the Revs would take the lead shortly thereafter. Nelly Rodriguez, an RBI ground out, and then Lenine contributing big time defensively in the top of the fourth.
Ariel Sandoval lined out to right his first time up. There goes Barfield. Pitch misses inside. The throw down is right there. They got him. Kenley applies the tag, and a bullet down to second by Lenine Rodriguez. 2 outs now in the fourth.
I heard Kenley mentioned he would contribute with his bat in the bottom half.
Long look in from Fenter. Now a slide step to the plate. Kenley hits it out into the right center field gap. Over a Sandoval, and it's down. He'll play it on a hop. Lean being sent. Here's the throw for Mercedes. It's late. Leans in to score. An RBI double for Jack Kenley. And the Revs make it 3-1.
And up next, back to Large's personal highlight film.
And now a payoff. Breaking ball, that one's driven out to left field. Back on it, Robinson, he looks up, and it is gone! The second of the game for Large. He's driven in 3 tonight, and now it is 5-1 York.
Fourth inning rally didn't end there. Talbot Nash adding to it.
2-2 with 2 away. This one's on the ground, left side, and through for a base hit. Perez being sent, Robinson up throwing. The throw is way high, and he's in there standing. Talbot Nash, an RBI single. And it is 6-1 York.
Well, then an inning later, the Revs took advantage of 3 walks from Dominic DiSabatino out of the Lancaster bullpen, and Lenine Rodriguez adding to his career night.
And the pitch is on the ground, right side. Mercedes over, it's into right field. Lean hustling, he's in behind Franco. A 2-run single by Lenine Rodriguez. He is driven in 5 tonight. Kenley up to third as well. It is 8-1 York.
And the 9th run coming on a JC Encarnacion RBI fielder's choice. That was in support of Austin Nicely, who through the first 5 had allowed just 1 run on 2 hits. He finished up 6 innings, just 3 runs given up. Kyle Zurak, a scoreless 7th. Brett DeGuss worked the 8th, did give up a solo home run to Andretti Cordero, but that's all that Lancaster got against the Revs bullpen. Jim Fuller in the 9th inning. First 2 reached. The next 3 did not. They all struck out. Now Fuller set and fires, and it's a called 3rd strike. Fastball in the outside corner. Game over. Fuller strikes out the side in the 9th inning. And the Revs take the opener from the Barnstormers tonight, winning by a final score of 9-4. Win number 998 in York Revolution history. Mark Mason, win number 595. And a huge night for the offense, namely Lenine Rodriguez with 2 home runs and 5 RBIs, career bests. And it comes in support of Austin Nicely, who finally earns win number 3 on his season. And there will be no cup presentation tonight as the Revs knock off the first place Barnstormers in the series opener. And we'll try to do it again tonight. 9-4 win last night. Jake, before we get to Mace, take a look around the league, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. And wait, let me guess, did they play a day game on a Wednesday in Kentucky today?
Wow, you took the words right out of my mouth. They did, and for the second day in a row, the Legends walk off the Genomes. Last night, it was Manuel Geraldo. Today, it was Trey Hunt. So the Legends taking home a 4-3 win today. Just getting underway in Gastonia as well. The Blue Crabs came away with the victory last night. And today, a really good pitching matchup. John Anderson against Eddie Butler. They are scoreless top 1. Staten Island and Long Island also scoreless top 1. And at 6:35, Charleston will get underway with High Point.
All right. Well, we will get underway at some point. It won't be at 6:30, but again, the front has moved through, or the cell, whatever. I guess maybe not really a full storm front, but some of those pop-up storms from earlier today, and it is gorgeous now. So just a matter of getting the field ready and getting the players out for field might need a little work in some spots, but getting the players out for warm-ups here tonight, and at that point we'll be ready to go. Duke Von Schaman against Eric Manoa, and coming up we'll hear from Mace, get his thoughts on the big news of the day, the biggest news. We sat in the dugout while lightning was all around when we recorded this earlier this afternoon, but Carlos Franco was placed on the inactive list before tonight's game. It sounds like an international deal could be imminent for him, so we will check with Mace about that on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. That is coming up here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOIK.
Work in professional sports. York's pro baseball team, the York Revolution, has an opening for an assistant groundskeeper. Improve your turf management skills and learn more under the guidance of the head groundskeeper at Peoples Bank Park. Enjoy the satisfaction of preparing a professional-level playing surface on a nightly basis, perform scheduled field maintenance, and work non-game events to ensure the protection of the playing surface. The most qualified candidate will receive a monthly stipend of $1,500 and an hourly rate of $10 per hour for working non-game rental events. Field maintenance turf grass majors are preferred, and this opening features an immediate start date. Begin an exciting new chapter in your career with York's professional baseball team. For more details and to express interest, email info@yorkrevolution.com. That's info@yorkrevolution.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/.
I'm Dan Patrick, and this is Above the Noise. The Bengals made it all the way to the Super Bowl last year, and the team's offseason acquisitions have given many Cincinnati fans hope for another run. But even though the team has played just one preseason game, the Bengals' 2022 season hasn't gotten off to a hot start. Earlier, the offseason showed Joe Burrow had a surprise appendectomy. And last week, it was reported his surgery may have been more serious than we were led to believe. Still early to start panicking. Burrow threw last week, and last year, Rams backup quarterback John Wolford had a similar procedure, and he was back at practice in less than 2 weeks. But you got to keep in mind Burrow missed most of his rookie season due to an ACL. So if you're a Bengals fan, I wouldn't be too worried about his progress, because although it's never ideal to have your franchise quarterback go under the knife, it may be smart for Bengals fans to take time to conserve the young star for the regular season. I'm Dan Patrick, and this is Above the Noise. We could talk about how complicated other banks make it to redeem credit card rewards, like how they require minimums, and worse, how the rewards flat out expire. Or we could talk about how with Discover, you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount at any time. That's amazing. And now that we've talked about that, let's get back to, the stuff we talk about here on the show. Learn more at discover.com/redeem rewards. That's discover.com/redeem rewards. Terms do apply.
Summer is here. It's only June and we have record high temperatures. Ever wish your shorts or pants had air conditioning? You could cut or poke holes in your clothes, but that would take days. Lucky for you, Link Sole has you covered. Link Sole has taken its most technical fabric designed to be moisture wicking and quick drying and added precision holes cut from lasers to maximize airflow for added comfort. Get Link Sole's Boardwalker AC collection, keeping you cool wherever you go at LINKSOU.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, it's kind of a bittersweet day around here. Fans will probably see Carlos Franco's name inactive on the transactions. He's down here in jeans and Crocs, which is a look that only he can pull off during batting practice. He's not taking BP. So what's the latest? What can you tell us?
I mean, there's some international interest in Frankie. So until that all gets resolved, we're just going to make him inactive, just to eliminate any chance of injury or anything like that. So I mean, they're well into the correspondence part of it right now. So it's just a question of signing off and and then making arrangements for him. But yeah, so he'll be inactive, until everything's finalized.
Potentially a huge opportunity for him, and I know for fans, it can be emotional to see a fan favorite go. Is there a strong chance we may see him back at some point? I mean, not necessarily this year, but he obviously seemed to enjoy his stay here.
Oh, there's no doubt. I mean, this year I would say no, but going into next year, you never know what happens. I think there's a lot of things at play. A lot of it would be, how he performs, where he's going to go, and then how that leads into an off season with his agent and all the conversations that they'll have. So, I mean, of course, we would love to have him back. He loves it here. He loves the fans, and he loves to play here. But, you just have to see where the road takes you. I mean, these kind of things are, like you say, bittersweet. But, that's what this league is about, for guys to get, bigger and better opportunities. And, he really took advantage of that this year with the year he had.
Well, you've got Josue in there at third base, and a guy that has been incredibly patient waiting for an opportunity. Do you think that he'll probably get most of the starts there going forward?
I mean, I would think that, I think so. We do have some options. We can move some guys around. We can put Elmer over there. We can do some other things. But, Josue has been extremely patient this year. He was in a tough situation. The two positions he plays has Franco and Nelly and Telvin. I mean, so it makes it kind of tough to get time, when you got to jump three guys, to get in the lineup. So we know he's capable. He's done, he's been productive for us in the past. So, now he'll have an opportunity to, do it again.
You do have Elmer in there at shortstop tonight. Are we all systems a go there?
We are all systems go for Elmer. He took a lot of swings yesterday. He took ground balls yesterday. And, and he came out of it today. He felt great. So when I got to the ballpark today, I asked him, up or down? He goes, definitely up. I feel good. So hopefully no setbacks and, back to normal for him at shortstop.
You've had kind of alternating games of late where it's been a rough one, then a really good one. Last night was a really strong performance, and hopefully we can get off that trend tonight and make it two in a row. But both sides of the ball last night, that was a pretty great effort.
No, it was a really good game. It was a complete game, pitching, defense, timely hitting. We took our walks. We stole some bases. We did some things we put some guys in motion to make it open up some holes in the infield. So, that's a good day. And, normally we don't play well after an off day. So I was, I was kind of surprised that we were, as sharp as we were. It just hasn't been our MO this year after days off. So we changed that trend yesterday. Maybe we can, keep that trend moving.
Was there some kind of adjustment against Fenter after the first time through the order where he had all those strikeouts?
Well, I think we got more patient. I think it was a combination. We got more patient, and he got away from his fastball. I mean, that's what it looked like to me. He wasn't quite as fastball, heavy as he was in the first time through the lineup. Certain guys in the lineup, he really didn't give that many fastballs during their at bat, but I thought he went a lot more off speed than he did at the beginning of the game as we got deeper into it.
How about Lenine? Not only the 2 home runs, career high 5 ribbies, but guns down a runner as well. That was one of his finest performances here last night.
Oh, he had a great night. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Gets us on the board with the first homer and then a 2-run homer behind it, and then those 2 balls were pulled, and then the base hit to the right side to drive in more runs. He had a really good night at the plate. Did a good job calling the game defensively. Everything was good. Like you said, throw out a runner, and so that's a really good night for him.
What about Nicely? Did he have the feel back last night?
I think he had the feel back, but he also had a different attitude, I mean, like we talked in the dugout, and I was like, hey, just grab the ball and let it rip. I mean, don't overthink it. Just pick your leg up and just let it fly and see what happens. And don't try to be too fine. Don't try to be perfect. Trust it to the spot and just let it rip and see what happens. And he was able to do that, and the off-speed was pretty good last night too. He left a couple pitches up, but I mean, every pitcher leaves some pitches up during the game. I mean, Fenner did it for them. You get beat with hanging, breaking ball sometimes. It's just how it goes. But overall, really good, solid performance for Austin, especially coming off of the last one in West Virginia.
Yeah, and you've got Duke tonight, and that kind of seemed to be his approach in West Virginia himself. He was attacking, letting it rip, all that, right? What were your big takeaways from that start Thursday night, I guess it was?
I mean, he's doing a really good job of trying to keep the ball out of the middle of the plate. I mean, that's really what he's trying to do. He's trying to work both sides of the plate, but stay out of the middle. And when most pitchers can do that, I mean, if you can throw it in the zone, down and in, down and away, and you can get the hitters to chase a little bit when the hitter is behind in the count with 2 strikes. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you see some of the ugliest swings by all hitters just because they're in swing mode. It's like, I'm not going to take the pitch. I'm afraid to get called out looking. So you can make guys chase a lot of pitches out of the zone.
Lastly, you're facing Manoah tonight. What are your reports on him, having seen him a couple times?
I mean, he's going to mix it up a lot. I mean, he's going to throw, he's the kitchen sink guy. I mean, it's going to be any pitch, any count. So I think when you face guys like, you have to pick your poison, and it's like, I'm going to look for something, and when I get it, I just can't miss it, right? I mean, that's kind of what it is. But, I think sometimes hitters get too much involved in guessing pitch to pitch what it's going to be, and if the guy's out there throwing 4 different pitches, you got a 25% chance of being right. So you should kind of just hunt fastballs and then adjust to the slower stuff. But I think the guys have a pretty good idea on how he's pitched to them before, and he's had some success, maybe not so much the last time, but the first time he had some success, and the second time as well. But I think the guys know what to look for, and same way they know what to look for on Duke or Nicely or Rivera or whoever throws against them. What have we played them now, like 26 times, 27 times, 5 games left. So, 27 times. I think you know each other pretty well. And their lineup has not changed very much. So, we'll just see where it goes from there.
Yeah, and last night was Nicely's 8th start against them. He's got almost 50 innings against them here this season. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's way too many. I mean, that's just way too many. And, it's not set up to be intentionally that way. It's just how the rotation falls. And we're seeing the same guys, too. We're seeing the same guys. The only guy we didn't see this time might have been, we didn't see Gann and maybe Dela Cruz. But other than that, I mean, it's the same guys over and over.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck here tonight.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. We are told a 7:05 start tonight, so still have roughly half an hour, and Duke Von Schaman not out for warm-ups just yet. Looks like Eric Manoa of Lancaster is throwing the football around in left field, just the beginning stages of his warm-ups. But we'll get going shortly after 7, and with it still being roughly half an hour, we'll send it back to Fox Sports Radio for the next 20 minutes or so. But first, a quick look at what tonight's starting lineups will be. Brought to you by Flying Feet. For Lancaster, it'll be Melvin Mercedes at second base, leading it off. Andretti Cordero will DH and hit second. Jacob Barfield in right field will hit third. Trayvon Robinson, the left fielder, batting cleanup. Ariel Sandoval in center field will hit fifth. Anderson Feliz at shortstop will bat sixth. Chris Proctor will do the catching and hit seventh. They will have Joseph Carpenter at first base hitting eighth, and Trace Lair, the third baseman, will bat ninth. Again, Mercedes, Cordero, Barfield, Robinson, Sandoval, Feliz, Proctor, Carpenter, and Lair for Lancaster. For the Revs tonight, they will have J.C. Encarnacion in right field leading things off. Elmer Reyes is back in there. That's good news today. He's at shortstop hitting second. Talvin Nash at first base will bat third. Nelly Rodriguez will DH and hit cleanup. Melky Mesa bumped up to the fifth spot. He'll be in left. Jeffrey Perez at second base will be batting sixth. Josue Herrera, he's been waiting for an opportunity and looks like he'll get it on a mostly everyday basis. He's at third base hitting seventh. Connor Lean in center field will hit eighth, and Lenin Rodriguez catching again and batting ninth. Again, Encarnacion, Reyes, Nash, Rodriguez, Mesa, Perez, Herrera, Lean, and Rodriguez for the Revs. Now we'll be back shortly after 7 p.m. and 7:05 is our anticipated start time tonight, and depending on player warm-ups, might be a few minutes after that, kind of up to them at this point. But we will have baseball tonight, and once we do, it will be a beautiful night with those storms from earlier having moved through. So for the next 20 minutes or so, we'll send it back to Fox Sports Radio here on WOYK, and we'll be back with you for first pitch when the Revs and Barnstormers meet here in just a bit on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Back here at People's Bank Park, just about set to go here tonight after a rain delay of a little bit north of half an hour, actually I guess 40 minutes at this point, but the wait will be worth it as far as the weather is concerned, and hopefully as far as the game as well. Revs hosting the Barnstormers, game number 5 of 12 on this homestand. Revs are 2-2 through the first 4 after the 9-4 win last night. Duke von Schaman against Eric Manoa with first pitch just moments away. Daryl Henry, Jake Ness back with you. And again, earlier today, the Revs had batting practice on the field and just got in kind of a shortened version of it. I think they shortened it up so that all 3 groups could get an even number of swings, and got it in just before the Storms got the field covered. And sure enough, about 5:30 or so, raining pretty hard here, and that caused the delay. But just about set now, and should be a perfect night for baseball here. The Revs, with the win last night, prevented the Barnstormers from lifting the cup, and they've got 5 meetings remaining. They would have to win out in order to get a series tie, and as a result, retain Community Cup possession. Lancaster is not only in a pennant race, but playing to try to wrestle the cup back to Lancaster for the first time since 2018. But Jake, tonight, I don't know if the players know this or not, but they have a chance to get to $9.99 and $9.99 in franchise history, and I, for one, would love to see that.
Yeah, it would almost, in a way, make tomorrow's game the most important game in franchise history, depending on how you look at things. But I'm sure that's not the first thing on their mind. I'm sure they would just love to go out and beat Lancaster point blank. But it is an interesting narrative to look at. And you have a guy on the mound in Duke von Schaman who is probably just as familiar with Lancaster as any other pitcher on this staff, and he's had a ton of success in the process as well.
Now the Revs gathered down at the far end of the dugout as they go through their ritual before taking the field, which they will do here momentarily. Duke facing Lancaster here tonight for the 9th time this season, the 4th start, and he has had success against them. 3-1 with a 2.35 ERA head-to-head, including a 5-inning hitless performance at their place, 6 scoreless in a doubleheader game here at our place. He's had a couple of real gems against them, and last time out made the start in game 2 of the doubleheader in Charleston, and that was one of his best as well. He leads them out as the Revs take the field here tonight, and as we get set for baseball here, we'll send it down to the field.
Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Fans, at this time, please rise if you're able, remove all headwear, and welcome Sunny Forecast for the performance of our national anthem, presented by AmeriChoice Federal Credit Union.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Out sunny forecast. They were waiting patiently down in the field for the rain delay to conclude, and with that, we are just about set to go tonight. Here are the starting lineups for tonight's game, brought to you, as always, by Flying Feet. For the Barnstormers tonight, they will have Melvin Mercedes at second base, leading things off. Andretti Cordero, the designated hitter, bats second. Jacob Barfield in right field will hit third. Cleanup hitter is Trayvon Robinson. He's in left. Batting fifth in center field is Ariel Sandoval. The sixth place hitter is shortstop Anderson Feliz. Chris Proctor will do the catching and hit seventh. They've got Joseph Carpenter at first base hitting eighth, and Trace Lair is the third baseman batting ninth. Once again, it's Mercedes, Cordero, Barfield, Robinson, Sandoval, Feliz, Proctor, Carpenter, and Lair for Lancaster. Eric Manoah starting on the mound for them. For the Revs tonight, they will have J.C. Encarnacion in right field leading things off. Elmer Reyes at shortstop hits second. Batting third and playing first base is Talvin Nash. Cleanup hitter is Nelly Rodriguez. He'll do the DHing. Malky Mesa in left field will bat fifth. Jeffrey Perez, the second baseman, hits sixth. Josue Herrera at third base bats seventh. Connor Lean in center field is hitting eighth, and rounding it out and catching is Lenin Rodriguez. Again, Encarnacion, Reyes, Nash, Rodriguez, Mesa, Perez, Herrera, Lean, and Rodriguez for the Revs, with Duke Von Schaman making start number 11, appearance number 28 overall. He's 5-4 with a 5.62 ERA. 65 2/3 innings, 76 hits. Only 16 walks. He has struck out 36. And opponents hitting 287. Lefties just 252. As that changeup has held them in check. Righties a little bit better, 313. But Duke's been solid against everybody here really since the opening few weeks. And our Dasher Investment Services first pitch tonight, it's over for a strike. We are underway. Strike one to Mercedes as we get things started at 7:17 officially. Pitch, it is swung on, tap foul at the plate. Mercedes hitting 300 on the nose. Switch hitter bats from the left. Does have 10 home runs. A little bit of pop. Leads the league in runs scored with 81. Here's the wind, the pitch, and he swings and pokes one the other way and through. Base hit. Served into left. And on an 0-2 pitch, he is on to start the night. Does have 13 steals as well. Revs in the home whites tonight. Lancaster road gray. We'll have to toss that ball in. It's going to be some rainwater picked up anytime the ball reaches the outfield tonight. The weather now is gorgeous. 73 degrees, the board says. Totally clear skies. It's brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Here's Andretti Cordero. He swings, grounds it to third. Herrera's got it, throws to second. Oh, Jeffrey didn't see it. And it goes into right field, and JC has trouble with it. Mercedes being waved around third. Throw comes into second. And now the relay home is off the mark, and Duke has to intercept it. And Mercedes scores, and it's 1-0 Lancaster. Man, oh man, they had a potential double play ball. It turns into a run. And Cordero at second with no outs. And Herrera, I think, had a split second of trouble getting the grip, but then made what looked like, I think, an accurate throw. And I think Jeffrey, looking into the sun, just totally could not see it.
Yeah, that was one of the more obscure plays we've seen here. And then, of course, JC having some trouble with it in right field as well. Not sure if maybe it's an issue of the wet grass as well. Had trouble picking up the baseball at first, but nonetheless, Lancaster is on the board.
That'll be a fielder's choice and an error. Here's Jacob Barfield, and Duke missing the corner away. Not a great start to the proceedings. Barfield hitting .259, 3 home runs. That's in 18 games. Is just 2 for 20 with men in scoring position as Duke drills the outside corner, gets a called strike. Plate on tonight is Drew Hoagland. Scott Hart at first, David Snyder at third base. On the stretch, a couple of looks, the 1-1, that is down and in. Again, Duke against Lancaster, 3-1 with a .235 ERA, 8 appearances, 3 starts. It's held the Barnstormers to a .198 average head-to-head. Lancaster is now the top hitting team in the league average-wise, .273. Pitch here is popped up. Middle of the infield, it's Herrera from third coming in by the mound. On the mound, he makes the grab. And that is out number 1. A busy start for Herrera, who steps in at third base tonight. And again, he made what looked like a good throw to second that I think Jeffrey lost in the setting sun. Now has a pop-up to take care of. Now 1 out. Here is Trayvon Robinson. And there's the number 1 fan. Robinson hitting .279. He's got 6 home runs. Duke with the pitch. It's a backdoor slider, strike called. Robinson, another switch hitter, batting from the left. Rebs have held him to a 170 clip head-to-head. 0 for 2 at-bats against Duke. Now the pitch. It is on the outside corner, called strike. They did charge the air to Jeffrey. 1-0 Lancaster here in the first inning tonight. Now Von Schaman set. Runner gets a big lead. Pitch coming home though, and it is right there, but called a ball. It looked like Duke had a few words marching in toward the plate.
Yeah, you don't see Duke argue very much, so sometimes you give him the benefit of the doubt when it comes to that situation. StatCast had it awfully close.
Cordero, the runner at second, 1-2 now, and Robinson will ask for time and back out. All set, here's the 1-2, and it tails outside, and Duke wanted that one. Just off away. At fastball at 89 earlier this year, I don't think his velocity was getting close to that early in the season, but now he's getting it up there near 90. He's gotten stronger and stronger as the year's gone on. Now into his set, the 2-2. That just missed. That went a little bit further down, but the previous 2 in particular were quite close. And the count goes full on Robinson. Shade him the other way in the outfield. Here's the pitch. And it runs off the plate away. Ball 4. Now Duke wasn't missing by much. And it's a walk. It'll make it first and second. Ariel Sandoval to the plate. Well, the lights are on at full strength here early tonight. Sunlight still from right around second base out through the outfield. Officially the rain delay 47 minutes at the outset. Sandoval, an 11-game hitting streak coming in tonight. He's hitting .342. 2 homers, 20 games played. First pitch, swing, and he taps a foul behind the plate. Kind of a defensive swing there for the first pitch of an at-bat. The Revs, the win last night, Lancaster came in red hot. Even after losing last night, they are 29-12 in their last 41. 13-3 in the last 16, but last night did begin 21 of the next 24 on the road. Pitch here is hit in the air, center field. Lean freezes to read it, lines it up. He's under it, makes the grab. Cordero tags and stays put. Throw coming into short. 2 down here in the first. And that'll keep the runners at first and second. And with 2 away, Anderson Feliz to the plate. Feliz, another switch hitter in Lancaster's lineup. Comes in at .248, 6 home runs. Revs have held him to a .222, and he's got 1 hit in 6 at-bats against Duke. It's 1-0. Duke has a chance to make it an unearned run. To his credit, he deals, and a swing and a miss. Slider starts him off. Trying to methodically work his way through the inning after a rocky start. Pitch is swung on, grounded foul down past the Revs' first base dugout. 2 strikes to Feliz. Revs here at home 7-8 against Lancaster. Pitch is taken down low, change up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-0. Barnstormers up. Had a leadoff single and then an error. Had a run home and a runner at second with no outs. Duke a chance to allow nothing else. He fires and a swing and a miss. He will allow nothing else. 2-seamer away, strikes out Feliz to end the inning. Lancaster does score an unearned run. 1 hit, 1 error, 2 runners left. At the end of a half, it's the Barnstormers 1 and the Revs coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great. And to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Lancaster a 1-0 lead. It was an unearned run. Eric Manoa going through his warm-ups as he makes start number 10, appearance number 15. He's 3-1 with a 4.55 ERA. 57 and a third innings, 45 hits. He's walked 33, struck out 51. And opponents hitting just 214. 3 outings, 2 starts against York. No wins, no losses. ERA is 3. JC Encarnacion will lead things off. Sun has, I guess, set behind the stadium. The lights kind of taking more effect. Would have been nice to have that happen maybe 10 minutes ago, and Jeffrey might have made that catch at second. Manoa ready. Here is his first offering tonight, and it's a delayed strike call. Boy, Drew Hoagland took a long look at that. That was up and maybe away. JC hitting 287, 11 home runs, 49 knocked in. On the 0-1, and it is a little bit high, a slider. Encarnacion's last 6 hits have all been doubles. 8 of his last 9 hits have all gone for extra bases. 7th in the league in extra base hits. Now the 1-1, and it is just outside. I think in the haste after the delay, the lines might be a little off. And I'm wondering how that's impacting Drew Hoagland here. Here's the 2-1 and a swing and a ground ball sharply hit to short. Feliz has it, fires it across, and there's one away. JC hustling all the way to first.
It can definitely change your perspective a little bit.
I think Duke was a little perplexed when he went out for warm-ups. Now here's Elmer Reyes, who returns for the first time in a week. He had the bicep issue. Got inflamed on him. First pitch is a little high, but he's all systems a go. May says on our Wellspan Sports Medicine injury report, he thought it was a combination of a tag play where he endured a little trauma, for lack of a better word, in Charleston, and also on a swing that he took. 1-0, swings and pops it up foul, headed out of play, right field side. And returns to the lineup hitting 297. 3rd in the league in hits, 111, number 1 in doubles with 32. One and a breaking ball missed inside. He had been swinging. He had gotten treatment and had it wrapped for a few days, and then took swings last couple of days. Full go today. Here's the 2-1, and he swings and drives it toward the big wall and left. Robinson back, and he's got room right in front of the manual scoreboard as Reyes put a jolt into it. Maybe some top spin, though, as it came down right in front of the numbers for out number 2. Maybe off the end of the bat slightly. Yeah, 2 down. Here comes Nash.
Elevated fastball that time. Maybe you think it was high enough that Reyes wasn't able to get enough of the barrel on it.
Now base is empty, 2 outs. Pitch to Talvin. It's a slider for a strike. Nash hitting 256, 9 home runs, 18 RBIs, 26 games played. 0-1. Yeah, that misses up and away. Had 3 singles last night. Drove in a run on one of those. It was Teosito who hit for all the power last night. Here's the 1-1. Look out, up and in. And that twists him away. Close shave in.
Given the angle of the boxes right now, pitching inside a little difficult tonight for some of these pitchers.
He'll take a moment and calm his breathing after that. Manoah was hit around his last time out against Long Island, a 12-10 win. He had a no decision. Pitch here is popped up by the first base dugout. Carpenter from first is over, and it lands right on the dugout roof. Karam's up toward the top of the seating bowl. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Manoah struggled big time in that last start. 4 2/3 innings, 8 runs. He allowed 7 hits and he walked 7. And he hit 2 others. He had an 8-3 lead going into the 5th, but couldn't hold it. Lancaster combined to walk 16 in that game, but still won. And they have won his last 8 starts. He's 3-1. That was more of a bump in the road than a trend for him, certainly. He deals. And it's up and in off the glove of Proctor and back to the backstop. 3-2. And Nelly waits on deck. Manoah to the plate. It is high, and Nash will take his base. So 7 walks last time out. And a first inning walk here will keep it alive for Nelly. It's 1-0 Lancaster here in the first. And Nelly will get an opportunity with 2 away. He is DHing tonight, batting .243, 17 bombs. Revs have hit 132 as a team, 1 behind Lexington for the league lead. First offering, swings and pops it up foul, back out of play. They kept Nelly quiet last night, but he did drive in a run with a ground out. Struck out 4 times, but did contribute with an RBI grounder. Number 2 in the league in on base. Next walk will be his 90th. There's the 0-1. It's going to be a balk as Manoah completely got his cleats stuck in the dirt, and that was the most awkward touch of the foot. And he looked like he was going to crumble onto his side, and fortunately he's not hurt, but Nash will move up to second base.
Yeah, that's an obscure one. Speaking of the topic of balks, did you see yesterday in the White Sox-Astros game they intentionally balked?
No. What was the...
So Alex Bregman was on second, and everyone knows the history of the Astros. So Dylan Cease kind of just, I think he was on the rubber and just sort of tossed the ball back so that he would move Bregman over to third.
Pitch missing high, 1-1. Yeah, you can't cheat the signs from there now, can you? Manoah's got this sideways lean to him when he comes down, and that time he hit the side of his foot. He fires, and it is over for a strike. And it's kind of subtle, but a little bit of a tilt. Right back to jump ahead of Nelly, 1-2. Revs down 1-0 here in the first tonight. Stretch from the righty. Stares back. Now fires home, and it is a called third strike. Outside corner, a changeup. And Nelly is rung up to end the first inning. No runs, no hits, one runner left. And we'll head to the second. It's 1-0 Lancaster.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. If the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes and an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the second inning tonight. Revs trail 1-0, an unearned run in the first. And Chris Proctor will lead it off for Lancaster. Wow, look at that. Oh, got a spotted lanternfly in the booth.
I had one on me during the delay while you were... Oh. I didn't do that to it, but... I kind of just crumbled it up and got it out of here.
Well...
That works too, though.
He's no longer in the booth. First pitch to Proctor is swung on and flied the other way and left. And heading toward the stands, it is out of play. Proctor hitting .292, 2 home runs. At BP today, I got one with my water bottle.
Nice.
It's like they see the feet coming if you try to step on them, but not the rolled up game notes, not the water bottle. There's a fastball that misses high, 1-1.
Maybe that's evolution taking its course right there. They've developed defense from the shoe.
This one tipped foul right at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
But in our society, we have too many tactics now. Eventually, they won't be able to train for all of them.
Eventually, we'll be running from them.
That's more likely, but
they'll be weaponized. Pitch, it's grounded, second base, right to Jeffrey. He's got it. He'll take his time and throw him out. Now Proctor retired, 1 down here in the second inning. I'll bring up Joseph Carpenter, the rookie, Lancaster native. 4 games played, he's 2 for 10. Does have 3 RBIs. He's struck out 4 times, but had a game-winning 2-run single against Long Island last week. Immediate impact. First pitch from Duke. It's down and away. Slider missed. On the wind, the 1-0. And it misses down and in. You know, one of the things in the Atlantic League, it seems like starting pitching is like the first thing that you lose. And the Revs have kept their group together almost all year. That has not fallen apart this year. Here's the 2-0, and it is over for a strike. And here in the last week or so, Jorge departing. And Rivera had to miss a start. Sanabia dealt to Gastonia. There's the 2-1, and a breaking ball missed. I think Duke asking where that was, but they've got Duke, who had been a swing guy all year. He's able to go back into the rotation here. Soften some of those departures. Now he fires, and it is down and away. He looks a little bit frustrated. It's a 1-out walk. It is the second walk that he's issued.
And to that point, we're starting to see a little bit of turnover in the rotation as well. Courtney Mack has made 2 starts now. He figures to be part of the rotation moving forward. Ben Herrick will start on Friday. To be determined what his overall role in the rotation will be. But the Revs suddenly have some holes that they need to patch up, and we'll see how it plays out over these coming weeks.
Here's Trace Lair, who's hitting .233. Pitch from Duke, that's in for a strike. They don't have Hoover in the lineup tonight. They also don't have Hubbard in. He was in last night. And earlier today, they did put Shawan Dunston Jr. on the injured list due to a hip. So that's why he didn't play last night. They got Brooks Hall back, starting pitcher. He had been in the Mets system for a brief period. As Duke misses low, a changeup. So if Fenter really had a significant concern leaving the game due to injury last night, they get Hall back. And to make room for him, it was Dunston who went on the injured list. A 1-1. And a line drive caught at third by Herrera, and he'll stare across to first with Carpenter diving back. That ball was smoked, but right at Josue, who has not had much playing time at all in at least the last month, but he had his eyes open and was ready for that one.
And it seems like we always bring it up. If you have time off in a position, the baseball will find you early in the game, and Josue has been busy over there in this game. Had the ground ball in the second batter of the game, and now a couple putouts as well.
Now back to the top in Mercedes. Singleton scored in the first. He takes the first pitch strike. 1-0 Lancaster, second inning. Unearned run in the first. He scored his league-leading 82nd. Now slide step home and a ground ball to first, and right there is Nash on a short hop. He gobbles it up, steps on the bag, and that'll do it for the Barnstormers half of the second. No runs, no hits, 1 runner left. An inning and a half complete tonight. It's Lancaster 1, York 0.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
This is Nick Travieso. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on your home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
1-0 Lancaster. We head to the bottom half of the second inning, and Melky Mesa will lead things off. Manoah, who always goes from the stretch, fires home, and it misses up high. He's the older brother of Alec Manoah, Toronto Blue Jays All-Star. Melky, who was in the Blue Jays system at one point, hitting .270. 11 home runs, 1-0 pitch. He swings, cues it foul off the first base dugout fencing. As he reintroduces himself to his teammates over there with some friendly fire. He's driven in 60. Manoah with the 1-1 and a swing and a towering drive to deep left field. It is gone. Number 70, Melchizedek with his 70th home run of his York Revolution career, and RBI number 299. And the Revs have tied it on a blast from El Capitan here in the second inning. It is 1-1, another milestone from Melchizedek.
Yeah, and try to get the fastball in that time. Melky able to tuck the hands and drive that out over the nemesis, and number 12 on the year for El Capitan.
That thing was up there. And it cleared by plenty. Here's Jeffrey Perez. They'll bring Lair in at third. First pitch is high. 70th home run of his Revs career, and the next RBI will be his 300th. And as dusk sets here in York, we are tied. Here's the 1-0 to Jeffrey, and that misses high and away.
StatCast measurables on that Melky homer: 100.2 miles per hour on the exit velo, 383 feet. Barrel, yes. That's the thing. That's what it says.
Oh. Here's the 2-0. And a fastball over for a strike.
And it was well up there as well, 33-degree launch angle.
Well, is this new? Have they added this to the thing?
This has always been here.
What?
How do you think I've been getting them all this time?
There's a fastball for a strike. All that? The barrel and the launch angle, I don't know how to find that.
We've had the launch angle. Do you have the live game up?
I'm about to. Here's a swing and a fly ball, left center into some birds. And Sandoval from center is over. He's under it, puts it away.
I've been running the live game all year. That's how I've been getting this stuff. You just have to click on the play itself, and it'll bring you to this screen.
I didn't know that. Hang on.
I think Daryl found a new toy.
Wow. Here is Josue Herrera. And he swings and misses. First pitch fastball.
This is the StatCast zone that we keep referring to that I'm getting all of this from. This is...
Well, I got it from somewhere else. This is cool, though. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, a changeup. Herrera hitting .242, 6 home runs. Against Lancaster, he's hit .314. 0-2 from Manoah, swing and a miss, stayed with the changeup. And he sets down the next two after the homer. Connor Lean coming up. I used to always get it on the the live game. I didn't know that you could click the play.
Pretty sure you have all the data there. Maybe not the launch angle. You might have to click on, but you'll get the exit velo in the distance usually.
I didn't have barrel.
Well, I don't know if you can trust the barrel. I don't know if this StatCast TrackMan, wherever it's sitting in this stadium, can pick up if the ball was actually barreled or not. You can imagine that a ball is barreled if it's hit for a home run.
Here's Connor Lean, who takes a curveball strike. Well, I don't know. Were we told at that April 20th meeting that it's very accurate?
Well, I don't know I don't know where they're getting this data from, but
this one bounces away in the dirt. 1-1. Well, I think it's from that device up at the roof of our stadium.
That would make sense. Not sure what kind of software is going into that, but it's what's going out into the public realm, so I guess it's what we're going with.
Better software than they gave me. Here's a fastball for a called strike. 1-2.
Regardless, the robots have less effect on the game than they did last year, so we can chalk it up to that. Say that's a little victory. Until 2024.
Yeah. Manoah fires. It is down and away. A slider. He's thrown fastball, curve, and slider to Lean. And we saw the changeup to Herrera, so I don't know that he's really hiding anything until later in the game. Lean had a good night last night. Hit 2 walks, steal 2 runs. Pitch, it is a check on a breaking ball, and the plate on Hoagland said that he went too far on it. So Manoah sets down the next 3 after the home run, but Melky tees off. 70th home run of his Revs career. Solo shot ties it up. 1-1 game as we head to the third.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me, check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call 717-880-8008 or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Melky Mesa teed off, and you can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. He ties it up 1-1 as we start the third inning. Andretti Cordero will lead it off, hit into the fateful fielder's choice in the first with an error that led to their run. First pitch from Duke is in at the knees for a strike. Cordero is now 1 for 12 off Von Schaman this year. There's the wind, the pitch, and he swings and misses, a changeup. And with Franco's deactivation, Cordero 2 RBIs behind him for the top spot in the league, 93. Pitch, it is swung on and grounded to deep short. Reyes backhands it, fires it across, got him. The issue was on Elmer's glove hand bicep. Certainly no issue with the throw. 1 down here in the 3rd inning. I'll bring up Jacob Barfield, who popped up his first time. That last start for Duke 6 days ago in Charleston last Thursday night. 5 innings, 1 run, just 3 hits. Walked none, struck out 6. Pitch to Barfield, it's a breaking ball, a little high. Now he's had some gems. Now he fires, and that runs inside. 2-0. In fact, 7 starts since being moved out of the opening rotation. He fires, and this is fouled back over the roof. And in 4 of those 7, now this is since he went into the bullpen and became that swing type. 4 of those 7 starts, he's allowed 1 run or no runs. They wind up the 2-1, and that runs inside. I'm good. I'm a little sad that it's 8 o'clock and it's getting dark now. Days are getting shorter. Pitch, it is outside. Breaking ball missed.
I thought you were going to say you're sad that it's 8 o'clock and we are in the top of the 3rd inning.
Well, that's what Mother Nature had in store for us tonight. She is something. Here's Trayvon Robinson, who walked in the first. Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be beautiful all week. I didn't think rain was a thing today as Duke throws over. Had a delay of 47 minutes before we started. If you're wondering why we're only in the 3rd. Another throw to first. Barfield dives back. Then again, most nights in the Atlantic League, you wouldn't need to question why we would only be in the 3rd inning. Von Schaman set. First pitch to Robinson. He swings and lines it to center field. Lean coming in, makes a great grab, and he sidearms it on the run back into first, forcing Barfield to get back. Connor Lean sprinting in. He had him played deep, and he got there and made a one-hand basket grab. Not quite shoestring, but down around the knee or maybe even as low as the shin. And there's 2 away. And he had to make that decision and commit to it, that he'd be able to get to that ball on the fly, and he did. And 2 away. Here is Ariel Sandoval, who flied out to center on a little more routine play back in the 1st inning. Nash holds Barfield at first. He does have 4 steals, draws another throw. 1-1 the score here in the 3rd. And steals a big part of Lancaster's offense. Number 2 in the league, 151. Way, way, way behind Gastonia, though. Pitch, it is taken high. Honey Hunters are trying to set a league record this year for steals, and they're well on their way. Up to 249, almost 100 more than Lancaster, 98 more. Although I see that they are just 2-8 in their last 10 games now. They've finally come back to reality as Duke delivers a strike. 1-1 the count.
Oh, they're having a good game tonight. I'll say that much.
Oh.
They're up 4-0 over Southern Maryland, and the Crabs have not mustered a hit through 6 innings against John Anderson.
Uh-oh. Well, keep us abreast, Jake.
Oh, sorry, through 5 2/3. I jumped the gun there.
Pitch, it is outside. 2 balls and a strike. At 2-8 in the last 10 might knock them off their potential league record wins pace. The steals, though, they might have that within the week. Here's the 2-1, and a swing and a tap foul over by the third base dugout. And I guess Darian Sanford is closing in on the league's career steals record.
Well, they've stolen 3 tonight, too.
Oh.
If we're going to keep hitting on this subject.
Does Darian have any?
No, it's Skoll, his 24th, Reinheimer's 44th, and Joseph Rosa's 13th.
I think Sanford's like 5 away from Billy Hall's league record. 2-2, line drive, pulled to left, and a fair ball down the line. Into the corner, Malky plays the carom. Barfield on his way to third. Throw will go there. And he's in standing, and Sandoval is in at second base. It's a double. Second and third, but no damage done yet. Malky knows the nooks and crannies of left field here at Peoples Bank Park better than anybody. And he had that one surrounded and ready to play the carom. Duke points out his way to salute him for preventing a run for the moment. It is a 12-game hitting streak for Sandoval. Second and third for Anderson Feliz. And Von Schaman trying to keep it 1-1. Pitch, it is sinking low. Feliz a strikeout, swinging his first time tonight. A very pretty dusk sky with a couple thin clouds here and there. Now the stretch and the 1-0. It is a called strike, sinking on the outside corner at the knees. Now the stretch from Duke. And the 1-1, swing and a miss. Fastball at 89. Went back to the harder one there and challenged him. Now the 1-2, and it is outside. Tried to backdoor a slider. Close. Barnstormers, their 6th series here this year. Revs will have one more visit to Lancaster the final week of the season. They'll play 15 over there, 17 here by the time that it's all wrapped up. Time called at the plate. I personally can't get enough. I'm going to round up the neighborhood and play some York versus Lancaster pickup during the offseason. Here's the 2-2. And a called third strike. Backdoor slider. He got it this time. And Feliz is rung up. It's strikeout number 2 in the night from Duke. Both times he has gotten the Lancaster shortstop. And both times he has stranded 2 runners. This time both in scoring position. No runs, 1 hit, 2 runners left. We go to the bottom of the third, still tied at 1.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Tied at 1, Duke has stranded a total of 5 through 3 innings. And Lenin Rodriguez will lead it off here in the home third. He was the catalyst last night. 3 for 4, 2 home runs, career high 5 ribbies. First pitch breaking ball, it's a little high. Now he enters play tonight now hitting .240 with a career high 7 home runs. He had 7 for his career entering the season. Now the 1-0, and he swings and rips a base hit into left. Past the dive of Lair, the third baseman, and through the hole. And man, Large is red hot. Leadoff base runner here in the third.
Yeah, Manoah learned from Fenter's mistake last night. Started him off with a breaking ball, but tried it again, and this time Lenin stayed on it. And like you said, he might be one of the hottest bats in this lineup right now.
Now here's JC at the top, grounded out to short his first time. And they will need some guys to step up. Here's the stretch from Manoah. First offering, breaking ball, chopped foul down the third base side. If you weren't with us earlier, Franco placed on the inactive list. The belief that an international deal is imminent. Big opportunity for him. Hate to see him go. Pitch to JC is over for a strike. 0-2. But if it's not a major league organization, that's the next best thing. Here's the 0-2 and a swing and a miss. Breaking ball gets JC. That's the 4th strikeout for Manoah tonight. 1 down in the third. Almer Reyes coming up. Reyes put a charge into 1, but lined out in front of the nemesis and left his first time. Tied at 1, each team with 2 hits. First pitch, swinging a foul back off the net. And Nash on deck, just bracing himself. That one came down off the net right behind him. Thought he might get plunked. No balls, 1 strike to Elmer. He's got one of his league-leading 32 doubles off of Manoah this year. Came in 1 for 7 against the righty. The pitch, it is outside, slider. Manoah was a 13th round pick of the Mets in 2014, was in their system, then the Angels, Twins last year, Nationals earlier this year. Pitch to Elmer, nope. He threw it anyway, but time had been called. So Manoah gets a practice pitch.
Well, he missed up, so maybe it's a win-win for both sides.
He'd gotten as high as AAA. Now deals, and it is very high. 2 balls and a strike. Was actually briefly at AAA with the Nats earlier this year. Their AAA affiliate now in Rochester. Now fires and a swing and a dribbler foul, third base side, 2-2. Boy, tomorrow night is your last chance to see these Barnstormers in York this year. If you plan your attending around the opponent, them being the big draw that they are, tomorrow's your last chance. Let that sink in. Pitch to Reyes is tapped back to the mound. Manoah with it, throws to second. Mercedes to first, double play. 1-4-3. And Manoah starts it. No runs, 1 hit, and nobody left. We'll go to the 4th. Jake with the play-by-play. Revs and Barnstormers tied at 1.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Tied at 1 between the Revs and the Barnstormers, heading to the 4th. As the Revs look to, for one more day at least, hold on to the War of the Roses Cup and even their all-time record to 999 and 999. So far, Duke von Schaman has battled his way through 3 innings. He's left 5 on base, allowed 1 unearned run, 2 hits. And he will face the bottom third of the order in this inning. Chris Proctor, Joseph Carpenter, and Trace Lair. For Duke, 3 walks tonight. A little uncharacteristic. That's tied for the most he's allowed in a start this season. Chris Proctor ground out his first time up, and Duke's first pitch is at the knees for a called strike. And Proctor has come over to Lancaster and hit .278, 2 homers, 6 driven in. That's the winding delivery here up the middle. It's off on Shaman's legs. He'll recover, and it stayed right there. He throws it over to Nash in time for the out. And 1 away. They'll come out and check on him. It was a screamer up the middle and took him down to the ground initially, but he was able to pop up and get the out, as the ball did not ricochet anywhere away from him, right at his feet. So Proctor set down for the second time tonight, and Joseph Carpenter, who walked his first time up, digs in. Wind and the delivery, and a swing and a pop back behind the plate foul. Joseph Carpenter, the recent graduate of the University of Delaware, 2021. He was a second team All-CAA at first base for the Blue Hens. 0-1 here, and he watches a breaking ball dropping in for a strike. 0-2. Duke ahead into the wind, and a swing and a miss. Went up with the fastball. Carpenter chases it. Von Schaman's 3rd strikeout of the night, and there's 2 away. And Trace Lair digs in. 9-hole hitter, pinch hit last night and then stayed in the game defensively. Played second base when he came in yesterday, and today getting the start at third. First pitch, breaking ball misses away. Lined out to third his first time up, and Herrera playing in a step behind the grass at third base. 1-0, and a ground ball left side past the dive of Herrera. It's into left field for a hit. So Lair is aboard, a 2-out base runner, and the 3rd hit of the night for Lancaster. Back to the top, and Melvin Mercedes. And Herrera went into a dive. He was playing in. So you wonder if maybe the play is made if they play back on Lair, but with his speed, you have to watch out for the bunt. So he's on first with 2 away for Melvin Mercedes, who's 1 for 2 with a run scored. And Lair, a threat to run, 16 of 17. Trying to run this year, not going here. First one down and in. Skips in the dirt. Lenine to a backhand slide. Stop it and keep Lair at first base. But Von Schaman with plenty of success against Lancaster this season, particularly as a starter. Pitch, breaking ball drops in for a strike, and when he was first initially moved to the bullpen, got a 3-inning save over at the Clip in May. That was also the first start that Eduardo Rivera had made in the rotation. Collectively, one of the better pitch games for the Rebs in that first half. Now a throw over, Lair back in with a head first dive. 23 innings against the Barnstormers coming into the day. Not quite on par with the 50 innings we talked about with Austin Nicely last night, but still a lot for a swingman. Slide step here, and a changeup swung on and missed. Ran it away from Mercedes. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Duke has crossed the 60 pitch mark this inning. 63 pitches, 40 strikes. Mercedes trying to keep the inning alive for Cordero on deck. Von Schaman ahead, 1-2. The pitch, there goes Lair. Pitch misses down and in, and it got a piece of Mercedes. Got him in the foot. So that will extend the inning as Lair stays at second base. Mercedes aboard for the second time tonight and extends the inning for Cordero. Now Lenine will go out and have a chat. If it did not hit Mercedes, they weren't going to have a chance to get Lair. Tried to run a changeup down that time and missed his spot. Lenine heads back behind the plate to face Cordero, who had the fielder's choice error in the first, where Mercedes came around to score, and then a ground out to short led off the third. Atlantic League hit leader, closed stance from the right side against the right-handed pitching Von Schaman. First one is lined into left field, sinking and down for a base hit. Melky up throwing, they're gonna send Lair, throw to the plate, is in time, they got him! Don't swim with the Sharks! Melky Mesa's 8th outfield assist of the year, cuts down Lair at the plate and ends the inning. And we are still tied at 1. Melky Mesa never ceases to amaze. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning, tied at 1.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool leagues Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
With locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if your base is still aren't full, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, Lancaster tried to take the lead in the top half of the 4th. Trace Lair cut down at the plate by Melky Mesa. So we are still tied at 1 as we move to the bottom half of the 4th. Telvin Nash, Nelly Rodriguez, and Melky will come to the plate this inning against Manoa. First one to Nash, fastball misses well outside. That outfield assist from Melky Mesa is 8th of the season. 29th of his Revs career, now tied for 2nd all time. Pitch to Nash here. A changeup misses up, 2-0. Ties in with James Shanks for 2nd, and now 3 behind the all-time leader Scott Grimes. 2-0 to Nash. And a changeup drops in for a strike. Nash taking. He walked his first time up. But Melky continuing to climb up more Revs leaderboards. Pitch to Nash here, and a slider flailed at and tapped foul to the left. And that'll even the count at 2. And an interesting send on the ball to left field after everyone saw Melky cut down Barfield trying to extend a single into a double last night. But the Revs will take it. Still tied at 1. 2-2 to Nash. Slider swung on and missed. Went up with it. Nash swings through it. 5th strikeout for Manoah. 1 away in the 4th. That brings up Nelly Rodriguez. He was still looking for his first hit in this series. 0 for 5 last night and 0 for 1 with the strikeout tonight. And it was against Lancaster about a month ago where he started a little hot streak. Breaking ball here stays up and skips away from Proctor to the backstop. 2 homers in the Midnight Madness game. And when he is hot, he can swing it with the best of them. 1-0. Breaking ball this time drops in for a strike inside corner. Nelly didn't like it. Manoah very breaking ball heavy this inning against the heart of the Revs order. 1-1, and a fastball that time misses high. One score. The man with the lone Revs RBI is on deck. Melky Mesa led off the second inning with a solo homer. 2-1. Fastball tapped on the ground, left side and foul. Lair making a long jump throw. Impressive. Right on the money, but it was ruled foul. David Snyder over there at third. Lair stayed with the play and made a jump throw in foul territory. Now give credit where it's due. It was right on the money. Would have been a web gem had it counted. But now another 2-2 count. Slightly to pull in the infield and then shaded towards left center in the outfield. 2-2 on the ground, left side, and skips away from Feliz. He tries to recover with a bare hand, comes up empty. Nelly aboard on the E6. And the Revs have a 1-out base runner in the 4th. That ball was scorched. Leeds tried to play it on a hop and it kicked up in the air. Tried to recover with the bare hand and came up empty. So Nelly aboard for Melky Mesa. Earlier in the game, his 70th Revs career homer, 299th career RBI. And swings at the first pitch here, tapping it to the left and foul. This time out, past the outstretched glove of Lair and into the Lancaster bullpen. So the next RBI will be number 300, and right now sitting 13 away from Andres Perez for the all-time franchise RBI mark. The pitch. And a fastball misses up and away. For the season, it was home run number 12, RBI number 61. Pitch here, half swing, tapped out in front of the mound. Manoah fields, throws from a knee, and it skips through the wickets of Barfield. It goes into right field. Nelly will be held at third, Melky to second. As the Revs now have 2 in scoring position. It was a defensive swing by Melky. Probably not happy with the fact he made contact initially, but rushed Manoa, who had to go down to the knee to make the throw. Spiked it in front of Barfield, and it went right through his legs. And now pitching coach Mark Johnson will have a visit. And now also the 72nd home run of Melky Mesa's, sorry, 70th. Did my math wrong there. 70th home run of Melky's Revs career. Earlier in the year had passed Perez, and still a long way to go to catch Chelvin, who has continued to add to that mark this year. But as we said last inning, now second all-time in outfield assists as well. He does it on both sides of the ball. So 2 in scoring position for Jeffrey Perez, who flew out to center, and now Lancaster will bring the infield in. 1-1 game. Lancaster with 2 errors in the inning. First pitch to Perez. He swings and misses through a good curveball. 0-1. Started the inning with a strikeout. Then Nelly with a hard hit ball to short that ate up Perez, and then Melky got the infield single and forced a throwing error. Now the infield in for Lancaster. And before him, Manoa will step off. Perez back at second base tonight. He had been filling in at shortstop in the interim with Elmer Reyes on the shelf, but back to second where he's taken more of an everyday role. 0-1. Slider that time, and it stays down. Jeffrey got the hand started, but held him up. Perez 20 driven in on the season. 2 more potentially in scoring position right now. 1-1. Fastball gets the inner half for a called strike. 1-2. Perez switch hitter bats left. And Josue Herrera on deck. 1 away in the 4th. Manoa's pitch. And a fist shot into left center, sinking it down for a hit. Nelly in to score, Melky being held at third. An RBI single for Jeffrey Perez. Got a fastball in on the hands and just poked it the other way. A flare into shallow left, and the Revs have taken a 2-1 lead. And now with Perez at first holding plenty of speed, Chris Proctor comes out in front of the plate to give the first and third directions. Jeffrey's stolen 21 of them this year. There he goes. First pitch to Herrera is tapped foul. Well, Jeffrey got a great jump there. Josue Herrera saw a center cut changeup. A little too early on it. He is the RBI guy tonight. Melky 90 feet away at third base, still with just 1 out. Runners on the corners. Corners are in, middle playing back at double play depth. Pitch, this time a curveball drops in for a strike, 0-2. Perez was not going that time. They set up away the pitch, and a changeup down. Herrera gets a piece of it to tap it foul and stay alive. Real defensive swing. Herrera was a strikeout victim the first time up, as was Connor Lean, who's on deck. Oh, 2 again. There goes Perez. Pitch is a called strike 3, and there won't be a throw. Perez into second with his 22nd steal of the season. That puts 2 in scoring position with 2 away for Connor Lean. The Revs have gotten 1 across this inning. They've been helped out by 2 Lancaster errors. They'd like to make it hurt a little more. That was the 6th strikeout for Manoah tonight, and now Proctor behind the plate calls time. 65 pitches for the Lancaster righty, facing the right-handed hitting Lean. Perez with a good lead at second. Pitch is a curveball tapped foul to the left. Lean got out in front on that one. Manoah has not been afraid to pitch backwards throughout the night. Revs hitters have been antsy. 2-1 is your score. 2 more in scoring position with 2 away. And the 0-1 to Lean. Breaking ball hit well up there into shallow center. Mercedes, the second baseman, in the grass, calls and puts it away to end the inning. But the Revs played a run. They do it on 2 hits, helped out by 2 Barnstormer errors and 2 left. We go to the top of the 5th inning. It is 2-1 Revs.
First Capital FGU. Dreaming of a tropical vacation, a mountainside retreat, or a cross-country road trip? Well, don't just dream about it, do it. Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, VP of Marketing and Business Development for First Capital Federal Credit Union. Right now, you can borrow from $500 to $7,500 at a rate as low as 4.99% for up to 24 months. Let us help you finance your dream vacation. Talk to a loan officer today or apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first, federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FCU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Into the 5th from Peoples Bank Park. Revs take a 2-1 lead. On the RBI single last inning by Jeffrey Perez. Now 3, 4, and 5. Jacob Barfield, Trayvon Robinson, and Ariel Sandoval to the plate for the Barnstormers against Duke Von Schaman. He was had to battle through 4 innings, but has allowed just the 1 Lancaster run. Last inning, a potential rally cut short as the first pitch to Barfield misses away. Andretti Cordero had the base hit. An aggressive send by Ross Peoples at third. Trace Lair cut down by a good margin at the plate. And you have to wonder if maybe Barfield, who last night was thrown out by Mesa, got to the dugout and said, hey, did you forget last night? High fastball swung on and missed. Takes Barfield to a knee. tonight, a pop out and a walk. Right on right matchup, 1-1. And it's tapped foul towards the Barnstormer dugout. 1 ball and 2 strikes. For Barfield, who was a standout in the Pioneer League last year. 1-2 here. And a pitch misses down and away. Curveball that time from Duke. Going from the wind, the 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Von Schaman's 4th strikeout of the night. He sets down Barfield for the first out here in the 5th. Through 4 1/3 tonight. Duke 4 hits allowed, 1 run unearned. 3 walks and now 4 strikeouts. 5 groundouts as well. Trayvon Robinson, who has a walk and a flyout, digs in. First one, a swing and a miss, changeup that time. Attacking early against these Lancaster hitters. Now over 70 pitches with 1 out in the 5th. Pitch and a high fastball that time, swung on and missed. It was a half swing, and home plate umpire Drew Hoagland makes the call himself. No balls and 2 strikes to Robinson. He struck out 56 times this year, behind 0-2. Against Von Schaman, who's not really a strikeout-centric pitcher, but with his mix of stuff, he can get them occasionally. 0-2, tried a curveball and misses down and away. Name of the game for him, command. He's ready for the 1-2. And now time is called as Robinson steps out. Wind and the delivery. Tried to freeze him with a fastball at the knees, missed down. He's ready. The 2-2 to Robinson. Tried to run in a curveball but misses in. Robinson dancing out of the way. We talk about the command being his strong suit. It was never more evident than it was 2019, his 42-inning walkless streak. From August 16th to September 16th, 6 full starts without walking a batter. (3-2) payoff to Robinson, and he stays alive, fouling it back. And the way pitching has evolved in modern baseball, a 42-inning walkless streak is almost unheard of. Franchise record 1.1 walks per 9 as well over that 2019 season. 3-2. Tried to run a curveball in but missed. And he walks Trayvon Robinson. Season high 4th walk for Duke. And the Barnstormers have a 1-out base runner. So Ariel Sandoval digs in. A fly out and a double. Robinson, 6 steals on the year. He is off at first with 1 away. And Duke winds and deals on the ground left side and through for a base hit. Back-to-back base runners, Sandoval's second hit of the night. And now they have 2 on with 1 away, threatening here in the 5th against Duke von Schaman. That went a hard hit ball by Sandoval, 107.3 off the bat. And Anderson Feliz will be the batter. He's been held in check tonight with 2 strikeouts. Switch hitter bats left. Trying to make up for the error that set up York's go-ahead run in the 4th inning. Look back at second, now to the plate. Line drive to second, Perez fields it on a hop. He goes to second for 1, Reyes the turn, not in time. But they cut down Sandoval at second. Robinson moves up to third. And on the fielder's choice, Barnstormers will have runners on the corners with 2 away. And that was a tough play for Jeffrey. A sinking line drive. He had to go to the knee to field it on the very short hop. And then get the lead runner at second. Feliz was running all the way. He was going to be a tough turn. And Chris Proctor is the batter. First one to him here. He swings, hits it in the air, sinking towards left field and foul. 1 hop in the Lancaster bullpen and into the seats. And the point I was trying to make on Proctor last at bat was ever since Colton Shaver had been purchased by the Blue Jays organization, there was for a little bit a weak spot in that lineup at the catching position. At one point, they activated their bullpen catcher for a period of time. .01 on its way, and a fastball misses away. They weren't getting the starting production they would have liked from Anthony Peroni, so they swung the trade with High Point. Cole Aker went to the Rockers, and they got Proctor, who went from splitting time to now getting everyday reps and coming into the night hitting .278 with the Stormers. There goes Feliz. Proctor swings and fouls it off to the left and out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the Lancaster backstop. His last time up, hit the screamer back to Duke on the mound. Duke's legs were able to knock down and keep it right in front of him to retire Proctor, who's 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. Was 1 for 4 last night, went down looking to end the game against Fuller. Pitch here and a fastball misses high. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, and 2 men on. Top of the 5th inning, Revs lead it 2-1. The pitch. Breaking ball on the ground is short. Reyes will take it to the bag himself. He'll step on it. 6 unassisted. Ends the inning. 2 base runners in the inning, but no runs. 1 hit and 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It is 2-1 Revs.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time. Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the bottom of the fifth. It's still 2-1 Revs. Duke von Schaman has been good on the mound once again. 5 innings, 1 unearned run, 4 walks, 4 Ks. He's had 84 pitches, and towards the end of last inning, the Revs had Carlos Ventura throwing in their pen. Eric Manoah still out there for Lancaster. He faces Lenin Rodriguez first pitch, and he drops a curveball in for a strike. Large has some words with Drew Hoagland behind the plate. Keeping the hot streak going back in the third, a single led off the inning following a career offensive night last night, and now time is called. And now Lenin getting into it. Not sure if it's with Proctor or with, oh, here come the benches. Lenin and Proctor getting into it. Both bullpens empty. No love lost between these teams. Sandy out there pulling Lenin away. A lot of words being exchanged. Not sure what the tipping point was. Lenin being dragged away. Telvin and Polo are talking with Proctor. Lenin had said something which I thought initially was to Drew Hoagland. And no love lost between these teams. Bench is empty back in early May.
I don't know, Jake. I was just enjoying my French fries here.
Well, I was getting a hot dog in Lancaster when they emptied the first time.
What a bunch of hotheads.
Not sure what was said that sparked it. And you never see Lenin really fired up.
Did he ask for time? Or like, did Proctor say something to him that got him?
I really don't know. I thought that he just had a quip about the strike zone with Drew Hoagland after that called strike.
Maybe Proctor was like, it was right there, and Lenin took offense. Who knows?
Manoah said 0-1. And a fastball misses away. After the bench is clear, you hope it doesn't escalate into something further. Maybe Barnyard Brawl was not the best name given the history for these teams for tomorrow night. Pitch, fastball down and away.
Manoah comes across as somebody that feeds on emotions, so we'll see how he responds. He was heated, storming into home plate to break it up or add to it.
2-1. Misses away with the fastball again. And if these Revolution bats needed something to fire them up for the stretch run, I think they found it. 3-1. Pitch misses high. And after the bench is clear, 4th straight miss from Manoah. So Lenin is aboard. Back to the top, and JC Encarnacion.
Well, so far that's paid off.
Things escalated quickly. I thought it was initially just a few words. First pitch, slider misses away to JC, who's 0 for 2. But then all of a sudden, I see Manoah sprinting in from the mound. Mask off for Hoagland behind the plate. 1-0. And there's a fastball across for a strike.
A lot of woofing there, a lot of tough talk.
Might have to listen back. Maybe our field mic picked up some stuff. 1-1, fastball misses up and away. And really there hadn't been much tension ever since the incident back in May. But I guess you can only go so long. 2-1, up and in. JC chases and fouls it back. It was a changeup that time. I think that comes with, you can only see a team so many times without something escalating. Obviously, we talk about what's happened between the Genomes and the Legends. They had a little scuffle in the past week. 2-2 on JC. Breaking ball, line to left field, and down into the corner, a base hit. Lenin will hold at third. JC into second. What do you know? Another double for JC Encarnacion. 7 of them in his last 7 games. Second and third with nobody away in the 5th.
Well, he hits doubles. That's what JC does. And the skirmish notwithstanding, I think the Revs are sick of seeing this team and sick of losing to them. So even without that, they've played with an edge this series and looking pretty sharp here these 2 games so far.
Infield moves in against Elmer Reyes. First pitch misses high. Bottom of the 5th, 2-1 York. Nobody out there trying to add to this lead. As Brett Clark throws in the pen for the Barnstormers. Pitch to Reyes. Got a hanging breaking ball that fouls it back. 1 ball and 1 strike. Reyes' first game in over a week. Coming back from that bicep injury, 0 for 2 tonight. Slots right back in the 2 spot in the order where he's occupied most of this season. 1-1, swings and pops it up. Shallow center, in comes Sandoval, it's sinking, and he will run it down. Both runners will stay where they're at on the bases. It was a curveball off the plate that Reyes sort of just flung the barrel at. And here's a guy who's pretty fired up right now, digging into the batter's box in Telvin Nash. He was one of the more vocal guys in whatever just happened. Already 4 homers against Lancaster this year in his short return. A walk and a strikeout tonight. Infield stays in. First pitch, breaking ball, and it's right there for a strike. .81 pitches now for Manoah. .01, and a big swing, taps it on the ground, foul. And Manoah's been kind of off-speed centric these past 2 hitters. I don't know if he's trying to feed off the adrenaline of the Revs bats, knowing that they're probably gearing up. He's thrown 2 breaking balls to Nash, and he's ahead 0-2. Now Nash calls time. So Lenine walked, and then the JC double. Elmer Ray has to fly out, so second and third, 1 away. And an 0-2 on Nash. He pokes it left side. Lair with the dive. He looks at home, throws to first. Lenine in to score. A diving stop by Lair maybe saved an extra run, but Lenine Rodriguez crosses an RBI ground out for Telvin Nash. And it's 3-1 Revs. And Nelly Rodriguez comes to the plate. And Nelly, at the start of the season, was such a big part of what sparked that initial incident over the weekend in May. He had a lot of balls up and in throughout the matchups between those teams early in the year, and takes one high here, 1-0. It was Elmer and Troy Stokes being hit that sparked what eventually cleared the benches, but Nelly and Melky, their previous at-bats had been what really got the blood boiling. The 1-0. And a curveball swung on and missed. JC still out there on second. He doubled with nobody away. Next two have been retired. Counts even, 1-1 to Nelly. Who scored the go-ahead run in the fourth, had reached on an error. 1-1. Watches a curveball, and that one gets the outside corner for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. In a 3-1 game, Telvin Nash, the RBI grounder, has extended this lead. JC dancing off a second, a look back from Manoah, now the pitch, and a curveball swung on and missed. Manoah ends the inning with his 7th strikeout. It was an eventful inning. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left, 2 benches cleared, and we will go to the top of the 6th inning. It is still 3-1 York.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Come on down to Stewartstown Smokehouse and Beer Barn for the best barbecue around. Order our delicious smokehouse burger, or grab a bite of our tasty smoked beef brisket, or full rack of baby back ribs. You can find us on the corner of Hill Street and Mill Street, just a few minutes from Hopewell area recreation parks and the Mason-Dixon Library. We even have a large assortment of domestic and craft beers and specialty cocktails. Order online today for carryout at StewartstownSmokehouse.com.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Well, we head to the top of the 6th. What's been an emotional game so far. Jacob Carpenter faces the new arm Carlos Ventura, who misses inside. Ventura relieves Duke von Schaman, who had yet another great start against Lancaster. 5 innings, 5 hits, 1 unearned run, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Gives way to Ventura, whose fastball is across for a strike. Count even at 1. Carpenter, Lair, and Mercedes this inning. One, and a curveball to the backstop. Outside 2-1. Ventura on Sunday had an up and down outing. Ended up going an inning and a third, 1 hit, 1 earned run, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. He had inherited a bases loaded jam, relieving Courtney Mack. Struck out 2 batters to end that inning, but then ran into trouble starting the next inning. And a fastball runs in here on Carpenter, and it got a piece. So Carpenter is aboard. For the first base runner of the 6th inning. And now the tying run comes to the plate, Trace Lair. And that one, just a graze shot. You hope that doesn't spark anything, but crazier things have happened in baseball. Carpenter on first and Trace Lair the batter. First one, curveball across for a strike. Slider actually dropping in at 75, right at the knees. Pitch here, fastball swung on and fouled off to the left. And Lair behind 0-2. More scores from elsewhere this inning. Around the League brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. High Point and Charleston, they are final. The Rockers take the road victory 4-1. They got underway right at 6:35. We had the delay here and are in the top of the 6th inning. 0-2 to Lair, and he chases a high fastball, fouling it back to stay alive. Defensive swing there from the third baseman, who potentially saved a run last inning with a diving stop on the Telvin Nash ground out. Held Encarnacion at second, but Lenin Rodriguez came around to score. Pitch, slider tapped on the ground, foul. And Lair once again stays alive. Ventura on the season, appearance number 18. Fish you an 0-2 record, but a 2.41 ERA. Another 0-2, slider, and it just missed off the plate. A tight take by Lair. But he once again keeps the at-bat alive. One-two. Fastball inside, and Lair dances out of the way, goes to the ground. That one in tight at 92. No intent there on a 1-2 count. Just doesn't make sense. But it'll fire some people up. Again, Carpenter on first. And the 2-2 to Trace Lair. Line drive, left side, and over the head of Reyes into left field. Melky coming up. He fielded it in shallow left. Looked like he could fire to second, but it's a base hit for Lair, his second. Turns it around to the top of the order, and Melvin Mercedes. Raniel Rowdy's warming in the pen, and Mace coming out to check on Ventura with Meg right behind him. And I didn't see if it was maybe on the pitch, but I did see Josue Herrera over at third gesture towards the dugout. Raniel Rowdies has been warming, and not sure what the issue is on Ventura. He's being checked on. Both have reached against him to start the 6th inning. And he will leave the game with Meg, and Raniel Rowdies will enter. So first and second, nobody out to start the 6th.
Thought I saw him maybe grab his side when they were on the way out. I'm not sure, Jake.
Well, we'll try to find out what we can. In the meantime, it's a 3-1 York lead. Lancaster has put 2 on with nobody away in the top of the 6th, and Raniel Rowdies will be the new pitcher when we come back.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Well, things have suddenly gotten interesting again here as we go to the top of the 6th. 2 have reached against Carlos Ventura. He is left with an injury. And Raniel Rowdies inherits 2 on and nobody out in the top of the Lancaster order. Melvin Mercedes. A single, ground out, and a hit by pitch. He has scored the lone Lancaster run, but now the tying run is on first base. And the corners play in, protecting the bunt. Melvin Mercedes has speed in the leadoff spot. Rowdies had been warming, so it didn't need too much time to get loose after relieving Ventura. First pitch, Mercedes squares. He gets it down out in front of the plate. Rowdies will field. Bare hand goes to first, and the throw skips away from Jeffrey. Carpenter in to score. Lair up to third. A hit and an error. Mercedes stays at first. Carpenter makes this a 1-run game when he crosses. And what has been a tough start to the inning is quickly gone from bad to worse as the tying run is now 90 feet away. And Andretti Cordero digs in. Rowdies had to come up, barehand the bunt. Made a low throw to first base with Jeffrey covering, and the ball skipped away. 3-2 is now the score. First pitch to Cordero is a fastball missing away. Rowdies pitched to 1 batter on Sunday. Got a ground out to get out of a jam, relieving Ventura. 1-0. And a fastball misses down. Carpenter was hit to start the inning, then Lair with an outfield single. Mercedes the bunt, hit, and throwing error. Made runners on the corners, still nobody out, and now a 2-0 count to Cordero. The pitch is popped up behind the plate. Lenine gives it a look, but it will go behind. So a 2-1 count in what is now a 3-2 game. Two-one. And a fastball at the knees, called strike. Cordero can't believe it. He's down into a squat. Now he has words with Hoagland. Runners on the corners. 2-2 count, nobody away. Rowdy's the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Went up with the fastball, and Cordero is set down for the first out of the sixth. And now Jacob Barfield, the batter. And Rowdy's had sat around 87 early in this outing. That one registering at 91. A little extra juice on that high fastball and blows it by Cordero. First out of the sixth. Still men on the corners with Barfield digging in. First pitch, and he swings and fouls it back to the screen. 3-2 York, top of the sixth inning. And what was originally ruled a hit and an error for Mercedes has been ruled to a sacrifice and an error. Now time is called by Barfield. Oh-1. Fastball misses down. A grunt that time from Rowdy as he delivered to the plate. Roniel Rowdy's appearance number 12, all in relief. 13 in the third innings. 4 earned runs. 13 Ks and 5 walks. No record. 1-1. And this time a fastball misses low. 2 balls and a strike to Barfield. For Barfield, a pop-up, walk, and a strikeout. Tying run is Trace Lair, 90 feet away at third. And now Barfield calls time. Mercedes off of first, the pitch, and a high fastball swung on and missed. Ran that one up at 92. Rowdy seems to find a second gear on that fastball when he goes up in the zone. He has worked this count back even. 1 run is crossed already. Rowdy's trying to keep it at just that 1 run. York leads at 3-2. Pitch. And this one's bounced in the dirt, a fastball blocked by Lenine, who slid out to the right. Now the count is full, and with runners on the corners, Mercedes has speed. You wonder if they perhaps put him in motion. Trayvon Robinson on deck. Now time called again by Barfield. Full count on its way. Infield double play depth still back at the corners. There goes Mercedes. The pitch misses down and out, ball 4. And the walk to Barfield loads the bases. 1 away for the cleanup man, Trayvon Robinson. Rowdy's entered after Ventura had allowed the first two to reach. Sack bunt turned error left Mercedes on. He's now at second. Trace Lair is up at third, and now after the walk, Barfield at first. And the infield playing back with Trayvon Robinson, the switch hitter, batting left, digging in. First one. Fastball at the letters, called strike. 86 that time from Rowdy's. The pitch. On the ground, broken bat, and he taps it foul into the first base coach's box. So he'll get new lumber before the 0-2. As Rowdy's ran a cutter in on the hands that time and shattered Robinson. And we'll get some pine tar on the new lumber. And then York trying to even their all-time record to 999 and 999. Making a critical game tomorrow. And I don't know if that is going to be the Y2K of game notes when that fourth digit is introduced. But we will see, perhaps.
The rubber match of a lifetime.
It is the franchise rubber match, if you want to think of it that way. Oh-2. Fastball swung on and missed. Ran it up again, 92 up in the zone. Second strikeout for Rowdy's. And now 2 away. And now it's up to Ariel Sandoval.
Well, he goes up there, and all of a sudden they have holes in their bats. And obviously you have to go elsewhere and change the eye level. You can't just live up there, but he has set up that high fastball with the slider and the other stuff, and it's been his most effective pitch here tonight.
And he finds a few extra ticks of velocity when he goes up there as well. Bases loaded, 2 away for Ariel Sandoval. First one in the dirt, blocked by Lenine. That one at 89. 1 run has crossed for the Barnstormers this inning. That was Carpenter, who had started the inning being hit by a pitch. Rowdy's trying to keep it right there at 3-2 York. Pitch. High fastball swung on and missed. Ran a cutter away that time. And this at bat for both teams, huge for the momentum swing of this game. York will climb into the Lancaster pen next inning with Brett Clark warming. They will try to go there, still holding the lead, 1-1. And that one's right there on the corner, called strike 2. Now 1 strike away is Rowdy's. Bases are loaded. 2 away in the 6th. Revs holding a 3-2 lead. 1 run is already crossed, and Rowdy's trying to keep it right where it is. Forehand, Sandoval will call time. Rowdy's in perhaps his biggest pitch he's thrown in a Revs uniform. 1-2. Tapped towards the middle. Perez over. He steps on second and ends the frame. 4 unassisted. The Barnstormers only get 1. They do it on 1 hit, 1 error, and they strand them loaded. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is still 3-2 Revs.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
We go to the bottom of the 6th. What a job by Roniel Rowdy's in relief. Strands the bases loaded, gets 2 strikeouts in the process, and holds Lancaster to just 1 run in the frame, keeps York ahead 3-2. And they have moved into the Lancaster pen as Brett Clark takes the hill, relieving Eric Manoa, who went 6 innings with 7 Ks. 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 2 walks, and the 7 strikeouts. Gave up a home run to the man who will lead off the inning, Melky Mesa, 2 for 2. And in times of tension, the first man York will turn to is their captain. Base is empty, 3-2 game, and a slider from Clark crosses for a called strike. Clark's 26th appearance, 25th in relief. Works exclusively from the stretch. Pitch to Mesa, a fastball down and out. Started the series finale against York. Last time Lancaster was here and was piggybacked by Gray Fenter. And he held York in check for the most part in that game. Tried to slide her away this time and misses to Mesa. Overall for Clark, a 2-1 record, 5.10 ERA, 48 and a third innings. Two-one count. And a drive out to right field, slicing, and it's foul onto the clubhouse roof and bouncing back to the Bud Light patio. Well, the fastball outer third, Melky stayed on it, but sliced foul. That works the count to 2-2. The pitch. Slider lined to short right at Feliz, who had to make the catch, pressed up against his belt. And the first out of the 6th inning.
Yeah, Melky hit what was like a nasty slider to Feliz as it was approaching him. That was a tough catch. He has stung the ball here tonight.
Revs with more action in the pen. Tucker getting loose. Next inning, they will have the switch hitter Feliz, the left-handed hitting Proctor, and the right-handed hitting Carpenter. Jeffrey squares and comes up empty. Sinker that time from Clark. Blair was playing in. Both corners charged. We've seen Perez bunt for a hit a couple of times, even when he's only trying to sacrifice. Not squaring here, and the pitch misses down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. He gave York the lead back in the 4th inning. A flare shot into shallow left field. At the time, made it a 2-1 game. Now 3-2 Revs in the 6th inning. Corner still up. The 1-1. Backdoor slider, and he misses away. 2 balls and a strike to Perez. Who can wreak some havoc if he can get on. Lines this one into left center, over Sandoval. It's over his head, and it one-hops the wall. Perez on his way to second. He coasts in with a stand-up double. And a huge runner in scoring position for York on the 16th double of the year from Jeffrey.
That pitch down and on the inner quadrant, and he just stayed short to it, stayed inside of it, drove it hard the other way. And he continues to swing the bat well, and earlier in the at-bat shows that little threat of the bunt has really developed into a multi-dimensional player for this team. Got off to a slow start, but as the year has gone on, we've seen his full skill set on display.
And with that speed, could score on a ball to the outfield. Josue Herrera digs in. First pitch, and a fastball misses down. Herrera 2 strikeouts on the night, but as we mentioned before the game, with Franco departing, he has a chance to become an everyday guy and has a chance to stake his claim on that spot right here if he can come up big with a single or more. Pitch here misses down and away. He has had a flair for the dramatic in his Revs career. One of the bigger clutch hitters on last year's team. Had a walk-off earlier in this season. Always seems to come up with the big hit when the time comes. He's ahead 2-0, good hitters count. Perez off of second pitch, and he taps it foul off his foot.
And remember, oh, sorry, Jake. Remember last year when he had so much playing time, Franco was in Mexico for so much of the year, and Herrera, he's kind of been squeezed out with the roster construction until now, and he's just the quietest pro the way he goes about his business. Now he's got a chance.
2-1, changeup swung on and missed. Ran it down and in. He's one of those guys with his attitude, you would never guess that sometimes he's stashed out of the lineup as long as he is.
He's very well liked on this team.
But they say competition brings out the best in guys, and now having an opportunity to prove himself. Clark's worked the count back to 2-2. Connor Lean is the man on deck. Look back at second, 2-2 pitch, check swing, and he went around, says Drew Hoagland. First strikeout for Clark, and Herrera is set down on strikes for the 3rd time tonight. And now it's up to Connor Lean, playing against his former team. A team that did not give him the opportunity that he thought he deserved, and he has found that chance here in York. Against this team, just a 204 hitter coming in. But 2 long balls, and now time is called as Proctor goes out to the mound. And he's driven in 7 against these Barnstormers this year. Could drive in an 8th. And just any ball to the outfield with Perez's speed. We saw him score from second base on a base hit to left field last night. First pitch to him, and slider breaks away. Lean, who was back in the lineup last night, had a big night. Pitch here, in the air, center field, back on it, Sandoval. He has a read in the gap, and he puts it away to end the Revs' threat. No runs for York. 1 hit at Jeffrey Perez, 1 out, double left stranded. And we go to the top of the 7th inning. It is still 3-2 York.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the 7th inning, Revs with a 3-2 lead. Both runs allowed tonight unearned. It was a roller coaster of a 6th inning, but they left the bases loaded, maintained the lead by 1. And now it's Tucker's turn as we head to the 7th. He has been so consistently solid and trying to bounce back from his first really rough outing as a pro on Sunday. 1 inning, 7 runs, 6 hits. And prior to that, had been scoreless in 16 of his first 18 career appearances.
Was that the one you smashed earlier?
Yep. There's a spotted lanternfly. I flipped the stat pack over. I didn't know he was attached to the bottom of it.
That's usually what happens when
Dead.
you smash them with paper. They tend to stick to the paper.
I was wondering where he went.
That Sunday outing, a tough one for Tucker, and it had ended a span of 9 straight scoreless appearances. He had 6 straight to start his career, 9 straight after that, and looks to start a new one here tonight.
Got rid of him.
Congrats.
Thank you. Anderson Feliz leads it off. And Tucker from the stretch, his first pitch on the way. Fastball, it doesn't get the call. Pretty close. Feliz 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts. Now the 1-0, and a swing and a foul back over the roof. Foul ball brought to you by Window World. Tucker's ERA went from the 1s up to 4.74 on Sunday. 0-1 with a 474, 19 outings. Opponents still only hitting 232. Pitch, it is taken down low. By the way, do you think those spotted lanternflies, all they do is mate? Like, we came back from the road trip, I feel like they tripled.
I mean, if that's their style of life, who am I to blame them?
Here's a drive down the line in left field, and it is just foul. Bouncing into the corner. No, Feliz just missed on potential extra bases to start the 7th. He'll have to head back to the plate, 2-2. You're not judging them?
I'm not. Hey, they have learned to outsmart the shoe, so they deserve more credit than they're given.
Not the stat pack until they morph and develop as a species. On the 2-2, swinging a sharp ground ball, that's foul. Taking aim at that third base line again. This time on the ground. It's Feliz, Proctor, and Carpenter, 6, 7, and 8 here in the 7th inning. Tucker ready. And he kicks it home. Swing, and it's fouled off to the right. Got in on Feliz this time. Proctor and Lenine will be next to each other at home plate for the first time since Proctor got a little bit lippy back in the 5th inning. Another 2-2. And it misses down in the dirt. Revs 3 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. Barnstormers 2 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. Revs have 1 unearned run. Lancaster, both their runs unearned. Taking advantage of some miscues on both sides. Now Tucker the payoff. And a miss down and in. Feliz works his way on. Leadoff walk, and the tying run has reached. And here comes Proctor. It's a left-on-left matchup. It's a 1-run game, but I doubt they bunt him here. He's hit well with Lancaster, and they've got the rookie Carpenter on deck.
It'll be interesting to see. Proctor's also grounded into 3 double plays this year, and for that, this is probably the most favorable matchup.
And first pitch, fastball strike. He's hit 3 ground balls tonight.
Tucker, on the other hand, has rolled 3 in his young career.
Revs, of course, double play depth. Herrera up at third. Here's the 0-1 and a breaking ball, a little up and in. Proctor tonight's grounded to second, grounded back to the pitcher, and grounded to short. So equal distribution on the ground. Here's the 1-1. And he swings and rolls 1 to second. Jeffrey with it, flips to Elmer, and he'll have to hold it. It was hit too softly. Off the end of the bat, might have broken his bat. But Proctor now 0 for 4 tonight. And he'll take Feliz's spot at first with 1 out. And Tucker comes right back, gets the next hitter, and now we'll face Joseph Carpenter. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, but has reached twice, a walk and a hit by pitch, and has a run scored. 2 rookies squaring off. Pitch from Tucker, chopped the other way, and a base hit, bounding through the right side opening. Proctor on his way to third. JC's throw is cut by Reyes in the middle, and it's first and third with 1 out. Carpenter pounded it right into the ground, and at double play depth, a ton of room on that right side for it to get through. The tying run 90 feet away with one out, and Trace Lair will be the hitter. Carpenter's third hit in his first 5 games. He's had a couple big ones. Here's Lair, who's 2 for 3 tonight. Another left-on-left matchup. Double play depth again. The pitch from Tucker, it's down and away. A 3-2 lead. Lancaster has stranded multiple runners in 5 of the 6 innings tonight. At least one runner in every inning. Rowdy's left him loaded last inning, kept the lead at 1 run. Tucker delivers, and it's in the dirt. Lenine picks it to keep the lead intact for the moment. Picked it over to his left, 2-0. They have stranded 12. They are 1 for 10 with men in scoring position. On the other side, York is just 1 for 9. They've only stranded 5. Tucker trying to maintain the edge. Here's the kick, the pitch. It is right down the chute for a strike. 2-1. Duke went 5, 1 unearned run. Tucker now the 3rd reliever. He is set. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a foul tip into the mitt of Lenine. A high fastball. The board's showing 94 on that, which I believe is the hardest we've seen from Tuck. Now he's ready. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Stayed upstairs with the hard stuff. And Lair is down swinging. 2 away here in the 7th. And now they'll turn their attentions to dealing with Melvin Mercedes back at the top of the order. 1st and 3rd with 2 away. Tucker hunched forward, ball in hand, staring in, waiting on the hitter. He's ready. Mercedes bats from the right. First pitch is in the dirt. Tonight he is 1 for 2, singled and scored in the first, and also has a hit by pitch and a sac bunt to his credit. Got an RBI in 7 straight games. Tucker trying to deny him here. Pitch is up and away. Mercedes was shortening, giving the idea of perhaps a squeeze bunt. Lets it go out of the strike zone. 2-0. (3-2) the lead here in the 7th. Tucker fires. And there's a called strike. Fastball. Two and one. He's ready. He delivers. And a swing and a foul tip into the mitt. Mercedes tried to launch and came up empty on a fastball inner half. 2-2. A walk started the inning, then a 1-out single. Tucker trying to steer his way through. He's ready. And the 2-2. Swing and it's fouled back. That'll be a roof ball. Mercedes keeps it alive. Tucker again ready, and time is called. Mercedes was not. Proctor at 3rd, Carpenter at 1st, here with 2 outs. Now Tucker's set. Here's the 2-2. Swing, and he pops him up. Left side of the infield. It's Herrera in by the mound from 3rd. He's got it, and the inning is over. And Tucker comes back with a scoreless 7th in a 1-run game here tonight. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 runners left. It is stretch time here at the bank. It's the Revs 3 and the Barnstormers 2.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Left-hander Cam Booser is the new pitcher for Lancaster as we head to the bottom half of the 7th. Still 3-2 York. Revs last won back-to-back games when they took a series from Charleston 10 days ago at home. Haven't done it in the last 10 games, so trying to win a series against the Barnstormers tonight. And Lenine Rodriguez will lead things off. JC and Elmer will follow. Booster in his 4th outing with Lancaster. 3 innings, 1 run so far. He's walked 1 and struck out 5. Has allowed 4 hits. .6'3" lefty, 225. 30-year-old Seattle native. He was in Amarillo earlier this year. Lenine up first. First pitch is down at 95 and it bounced off Proctor's mitt. And the consensus up here seems to be that back in the 5th inning, Lenine was arguing a strike call and perhaps Proctor told him, I don't know, like that pitch was there. Maybe Lenine said, I wasn't talking to you. Here's a swing and a foul tip back to the net. It seemed to be that he was trying to talk to Drew Hoagland, the plate ump, and then Proctor inserted himself.
And it seemed like Eric Manoah, the pitcher, was trying to break the whole thing up. But in baseball, once it starts, it doesn't stop.
Slider bends inside, 2-1.
They were too far gone at that point.
Like a runaway train.
Speaking of, should be hearing it pretty soon, probably.
Any moment. There's the 2-1, and a swing and a miss. And Proctor again missed it, 2-2.
Cam Boozer was traded to Lancaster in a trade for Augie Silk, who went to Staten Island. And he had not pitched for Staten Island, so the old sign and trade.
These teams are getting creative these days. We had the Genomes trade those draft rights for Chris Shaw. 2-2, And a foul back into the netting.
We had the old release, resign, release for a little bit.
Oh, yes. To circumvent the inactive list maximum trips.
I'm sure there's been some phantom ILs in the process.
Pitch to Lanini, pops it up foul, carrying back over the Revs dugout and into the seats.
Not conspiring about the phantom IL. I think that's just assumed to be a part of the game now. Everyone knows it happens.
The other stuff, however.
Yeah, the release, resign, release was definitely, or I guess sign, release, resign, if I'm getting my order right. But that's a newer tactic I had not seen.
Pitch, it's in the dirt. Lanini has to dance out of the way, in near his toes. He has singled, walked, and scored tonight, continuing a monster series at the plate.
And he just handed the ball to Proctor. I think they've made up.
Oh. Well, that's nice.
I doubt it, but.
Pitch to him. It's low. He's on base again. On all 3 times tonight. And it's a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 7th. You know what, Jake? I think my version of this pen just died after like 3 games. Oh, never mind. All right, we're back in business.
Sometimes it'll act like it's back in business for a few little scratches, and then it goes again.
Here's JC, who lays off wide.
But I hope yours has a longer life than mine did. I'll never forget, I had the same pen for the Staten Island sweep, and then Sunday in the 9th inning, it died. So that was one of the more brutal.
There's a strike called.
Brutal pen factors. Although I did change up pens. A few days ago, I was asked, what am I going to do differently to change up the mojo? And I decided, I'm going to change my pen.
You were put on the spot for that.
I was.
And you responded. Long stare at first. Lanini being the base stealing threat that he is, and time is finally called at home plate.
It's 3 for 4 this year if you want to get technical.
Pitch to JC, that's in for a strike. He and the Revs side did not seem to like it. It was low. 1-2.
I would venture that at least 2 of those, probably all 3, was trailing on a double steal. But
and now JC, who doesn't say anything, Drew Hoagland tells him let's go to get back in the box. Encarnacion 1 for 3 with a double tonight. Boozer the pitch. It's high and outside. 2-2. Boozer at Amarillo wasn't great. Had an ERA about 6.5, 19 outings, almost a walk and a hit per inning. At least he had some strikeouts. He deals, and it misses down low, a slider. Had 30 Ks in 25 innings. Had a great year last year with Butch Hobson in Chicago. Had a sub-2 ERA. And 39 Ks in 23 1/3. He got into high A with the Twins previously. Set, fires, and a swing and a drive the other way, but foul, carrying up into the Bud Light bullpen balcony. He was signed non-drafted out of Oregon State by the Twins. Now slide steps home and a swing and a pop foul back, and this will reach the roof. It remains full.
I looked over to see if he was on that Oregon State College World Series team back in 2018, but that was a little after his days.
Oh, yes. Oh, they were good when he was there. But now Sat steals, and it is low, and JC works out the walk. First two are on. Here in the bottom of the 7th, both on walks. And now getting into the heart of the order as Elmer Reyes comes up. Revs leading at 3-2 here in the 7th.
That was a great at-bat by JC, who really does not walk all that much, just his 20th on the year, but came in a huge spot. And now you have 4 straight pure right-handers and then the switch hitter Perez against Boozer here coming up.
Quick visit from Mark Johnson, their pitching coach. That'll be Elmer Reyes trying to at least move these two along. 1-run lead, and the Revs have an opportunity to add. Brett DeGus is getting ready. He'll pitch the 8th. Here's Elmer, who's 0 for 3. Did hit it hard his first time up. Lancaster now getting right-hander Josh Graham loosening. Seen more than our share of him this year. Corners are in. Anticipating potential bunt. Nope, he swings and he fouls it off. First base side and up into the suite level. Revs don't sacrifice much. Most teams don't anymore. In fact, that's putting it mildly. The Revs have sacrificed 3 times all year. Opponents have done it 21 times against them. It's the 0-1 to Elmer. He swings and he fouls it back to the top of the netting. I think, you know, they pinched in guarding against the possibility, but Elmer's one of the better hitters in the league. I doubt the thought even crossed Mace's mind.
I think we saw him square once earlier in the year, the comeback against Charleston. I think he eventually reached.
Here's the 0-2. It's down and in, and it bounces to the backstop. That'll move him up. Lenine to third, JC to second. Wild pitch. And Booster, who does lack some command at times, maybe Mace was thinking that that could be a possibility as well, and it does play out that way. Now Lancaster will bring the infield in.
See, a couple times they've tried, and that's happened. On Saturday, Jeffrey Perez tried, and well, he was just fast enough. He got a hit out of it.
Now 1-2 to Reyes. Pitch to him. It is swung on, lined up the middle, and it gets by Mercedes on a short hop. Lenine scores. JC up to third, and Elmer is on the RBI single. Punches it up the middle, and the Revs with an insurance run lead it 4-2. It's a little in-between hop flare, and it handcuffed Mercedes. I'm not sure if he touched it at all, and it skipped by him into center. Lenine coming in from third. JC had to make sure that it wasn't played, and he advances to third. And Reyes gets the job done. It's 4-2.
And like you said, that was a tough in-between hop, and between having to read that hop and probably out of the corner of his eye peek at Lenine over at third. It's just a recipe for disaster for Mercedes, and it scores a run.
And now here's Talvin, first and third, no outs still. First one is in for a strike. Now one of those walks is scored, now trying to get the other one home. And maybe more. First and third, no outs. Here's the pitch. It is swung on, foul tipped into the mitt. Nash tonight 0 for 2 with an RBI ground out. He also walked early in the game. Elmer Reyes' first hit back after missing just over a week. Now the lefty ready. 0-2, and a swing and a foul straight back to the roof. I guess really it's exactly a week because last Wednesday we were rained out. He wouldn't have played that night, but last played last Tuesday. Here's the stretch from Booser. Delivers, and it is high. Now 1-2. And Nash with a ribby in both games in this series. Last night an RBI single. Tonight RBI ground out. Chance to do some more damage here. The 1-2 and a swing and a foul tip. Ricocheted off Proctor's face mask and back to the padding. Looks like it's hard fastball and slider from Booser. Big lefty. And now time called. Talvin requesting. 4-2 York. All the runs in single run innings tonight. Pitch, it's inside. That one started in and kept running. 2-2. Nelly eyeing it up from the on-deck area. Again, they've got the righty Graham loosening. Booster's thrown 26 pitches without an out. Here's the 2-2. Fastball, it misses low. Good eye from Nash, who was backing up, down and in. It's a full count. Sandy over at first, reminding Elmer of situation and what to keep an eye on. Here's the stretch. 3-2. It's down low and Nash walks. That's the third walk of the inning. Booster's faced 4, has not gotten an out, and he won't. Here comes Ross Peoples. He walked 3 and allowed the base hit to Reyes, and that'll load him up for Nelly, and righty Josh Graham will be summoned. So a pitching change here in the bottom of the 7th. Revs have added to the lead. They have a chance to blow it open. Graham coming in with the bases loaded, no outs. It's 4-2 York.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k, and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Jenny Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Brownstone Equipment Bobcat of York has a huge inventory of equipment rentals available now. From skid steers, excavators, lifts, and more, we have it all at affordable prices. Stop in our showroom today, located right off North Sherman Street, for all your rental equipment needs. Buy, rent, and service your equipment at Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York and start crossing those outdoor projects off your list. Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York. Rock solid customer service.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Rodriguez will bat with The bases loaded, no outs here in the 7th inning. Revs have added a run. They lead it 4-2. And they have a chance to kick the door down here. Nelly 0 for 3 tonight. Has reached on an error and scored. And Graham, a little bit different task here. Right-hander delivers home, and it's outside, a cutter. He's got a 1.47 ERA for the year. 11 holds, 6 saves, a 1-1 record. He has blown 4, but he's been very good. Opponents hitting 199. And he steps off. We just went from a former Oregon State Beaver to a former Oregon Duck.
Whew, how could they coexist?
It's got to be a little dicey, you'd think. Here's the 1-0. And a check swing from Nelly. Plate said he went too far on it on a high fastball. 1-1. Graham, 43 innings, just 31 hits, 11 walks, 53 Ks. He's had a great first Atlantic League season. He's in the Brave system, reaching AA Mississippi. 1-1. And a swing and a high drive to right field. This will push Barfield back. It carries. It is down, and it one-hops the wall. JC scores. Here comes Reyes. Throw goes into second. Nelly stands there. 2-run double to deep right field. And the Revs now lead it 6-2 here in the bottom of the 7th. Right over Barfield's head. And he tried to make the over-the-shoulder grab, approaching Cannonball, could not come up with it. Nelly with RBIs, 62 and 63 on the year at second and third with still no outs.
Well, you had to figure it was only a matter of time. Nelly struggling over the past couple of nights leading up to that point, and sort of a sleeping giant that was just awoken in the biggest situation in this game.
Here's Melky. Infield was in. They back up, and Graham misses down and away. 3 runs home in the inning. Second and third, still nobody out. As the Revs have padded this lead, 6-2. Melky, a big night. Here's the 1-0, and a big swing and a foul tip to the net. Fastball up there. He went after it aggressively. He's 2 for 3 tonight with the 70th home run of his Revs career. And he is sitting on 299 runs batted in. Got a chance to get another major milestone right here. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a line drive to left field. That should do it. Robinson on the track, makes the catch. Telvin will tag and come in to score. RBI number 300 for Melky Mesa in his Revs career. A sac fly, line drive to deep left. It's 7-2. And Melchizedek with RBI number 300, the second in Revs history to ever get to that mark.
Had a little curtain call to the crowd as well, as his teammates gave him a little powwow in the dugout, and it wasn't a super one. He sort of just peeked his head out. He knows there's still a lot of work to do in this game.
Now 7-2. They got the ball for him into the dugout. Yeah, just a subtle little raise of the helmet as he was in the pack of teammates at the far end. Here's Perez now. He swings big and foul tips one off Proctor's mitt. Nelly at second with 1 out. That was the first out. 4 runs home in the inning. And what a night for Melky, who has his 70th home run with York, 300th RBI, number 2 in both of those categories, the second ever to get to those marks, and pulled into a tie for second in outfield assists all time tonight. Pitch to Perez. He swings and rolls over a tapper foul, 0-2.
On the topic of records, I forget what you said, but what was the record-setting ball that you tried to chase down? I think it was in Lancaster, right?
Yeah, that was Telvin when he surpassed Andres Perez for career homers. And that was his 67th. And there's a guy over there that I don't know. I mean, I guess he's their version of Zach Hampel. He's got quite the collection. He did not want to give it up, but we made a little deal. That's right. I get things done. 0-2. And a check on a ball low and in.
The Don of York.
Yeah. I went out there. I was not coming back without it. A battle of wills it was. Jeffrey 2 for 3 tonight. Double, RBI singles, stolen base.
Did you handle it in a composed manner?
Always. Graham the pitch. And it's down in the dirt and skips slightly past Proctor. Nelly read that and moves up on a wild pitch. So he's at third. 4 runs already home in the inning. Proctor will meet briefly with Graham. So we've got Melky with 300 ribbies tonight, 70 homers. Revs going for win number 999. The kids shouldn't go back to school. They should just come here and learn about math. Infield in. Here's the 2-2 to Perez, and he swings and fouls it off left field side. One of my kids asked me recently, like, about, I guess, which school subject I use the most. Math is definitely an everyday thing in this sport. Pitch to Perez, swinging a ground ball, second base, one hop to Mercedes with the infield in, and a short little shot put over to first for out number 2.
Brings me back to our conversation yesterday of what I used my college degree for most in this job. I said writing a press release, which I could probably do in a Google article. That's a lot of dinero down the drain.
Yes, it was. You'll never see that again. Here is Josue Herrera, who's 0 for 3 tonight. 3 Ks, but he's had very few at-bats in the last month. First pitch. Here he grounds it up the middle and a base hit into center. The RBI guy delivers. Josue Herrera in his first start in Franco's absence tonight. Nelly scores and it's 8-2. Jumped on the first pitch and ripped it on the ground up the middle. And a 5-run 7th inning has the Revs firmly in control.
And it was a tough night for him coming into that at bat. 3 strikeouts and just stayed on that pitch, drove it right back up the middle. That should be huge for him going forward to get some confidence going into this everyday role.
Here's Connor Lean and lays off away. RBI number 35 for Josue, and this one has some milkshake orders attached to it. Revs have batted around here in the 7th. Here's the 1-0 to Lean, and it is a called strike outside corner. Corner-ish. He's 0 for 3 tonight. 1-1 and a swing and a miss. Going after one low, and it snuck off Proctor's glove, and Herrera takes off and will beat the throw down. He advances to second. Proctor's had a little bit of a tough night back there. And we'll await the ruling. Do you think they feel the pressure when everybody's staring at them?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Through the glass. Well, it's not rushing him, that's for sure.
Oh, now Greg has to go to the phone for it. They're on the phone with New York.
On the 1-2 to Lean. Breaking ball hit deep to left field. Watch this one fly! Out over the foul pole and gone! Connor Lean with a tremendous 2-run home run! And the Revs have hung a 7 spot here in the 7th inning. Lean with home run number 13, and he crushes it against his former team. It is 10-2 York here in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, remember when we asked if that little scuffle was going to give this team a little spark? I think we found our answer.
Right now, the spark is in the form of a cannonball blast and a smoke cloud hanging in right. Melky was the one that draped the home run chain around Connor's neck. He'll wear it now. Graham hung one, and Lean deposited it into the neighborhood as Lenine takes up high for ball 1.
I thought you were going to say Lean bung one.
He hung it, he bung it. It was a pass ball. Look at that smoke cloud in right. That is so bright with the lights on it. Now they've got Chase Johnson up in their bullpen.
And York has gotten really deep into this Lancaster pen these last 2 days. Fenter left early, and definitely not Ross Peoples' game plan coming into the first 2 games of this series with how he's had to deploy his relievers.
That certainly does not hurt their chances tomorrow. Lenine started this inning with a walk. 1-0 pitch. He takes a strike, which was low. He is singled and tonight walked twice. On base all 3 times. 2 runs scored. One and a swing and a pop up. Foul ground behind first. Carpenter is over and on the warning track under it, makes the play to end the inning. But the Revs score 7 times in the 7th, and they do it on 4 hits, capped by Lean's bomb. Nobody left on base. Bunch of walks help set it up. And we'll go to the 8th. The Revs have blown this one wide open. It is 10-2 York.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change, growth. any kind of growth. It could be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th inning, Brett DeGus is on. That puff cloud still partially hanging over right field. As Lean teed off, revs up 10-2. And Andretti Cordero up first as we start the 8th. First pitch from DeGus is outside. Cordero homered off of him last night. His 12th of the year. Tonight he's 1 for 4. DeGus with the 1-0. Fastball up and away. He retired the other 3 that he faced last night. 2-1 with a 4.07 ERA in 23 outings. On the 2-0, fastball just missed up. Tucker had scoreless 7, stranded 2 when the game was a 1-run game. Did a great job. 3-0, and that's a called strike, outer edge. I'm sure Mace's plan would have been DeGus to Fuller. Now it's an 8-run lead, so we shall see. The 3-1, and it misses high, and Cordero is on the walk.
Presumably you wouldn't use Fuller back-to-back days with this being the deficit, but you never know. Sometimes you never know when you're able to get Jim Fuller in the game. So
yeah. Zurak's pitched in all 3 that he's been active for, so probably wouldn't use him. Here's Jacob Barfield. And the first one's down and away. Nick Green is trying to work through some stuff, obviously. And Doug Olczewski has just been added. Now we'll see.
And they've gotten multiple innings out of DeGus in the past as well. He went as much as 3 in his outing here against Gastonia.
This one smacked the other way through the opening and into right. Barfield singles. First and second with nobody out here in the 8th. Do we have a game to play tonight still?
Oh, we do.
Always
this one
up
was
for a game.
This one was really weird, and maybe you know it because you wrote the media guide. That might be the only way.
Because I'm weird, Jake? Is that what you're going to say?
No, because you wrote the media guide. But in 2010, the millionth fan came through the gates. Do you know the fan's name?
Yep. Here's Trayvon Robinson who takes the strike. I think it was Josiah Green.
Yes.
Young kid.
Hell young.
Ooh. Was he 4 at the time?
Wow. Okay, see. You wrote the media guide.
On the stretch, here's the 0-1. And a bouncing ball to second. Jeffrey gloves it, goes to Reyes, and he'll hold it. Robinson runs well, and no chance to get 2, but they do get the out at second. First and third with 1 out. This date in York baseball history brought to you by the York County History Center. Visit online, yorkhistorycenter.org. Is that it?
That was a 4-1 win over Camden. Corey Thurman, 7 innings, 3 hits allowed in that one.
I knew that.
All right, well, we'll see if Baseball Almanac has some more fun stuff than it had yesterday.
This is usually where you get me. Here's Ariel Sandoval, who's 2 for 4 with a double. To Gus the pitch, breaking ball and a good one, sweeps across for a strike. Revs a 10-2 lead here in the 8th. Trying to set up a chance to go for a sweep tomorrow, among other things. There's the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. Boy, he tied him up. It was almost like a slider that backed up a little, and Sandoval kind of tied himself up. A little off balance on the hack. 0-2.
Okay, here's a fun one. 1973, this player hit his 660th and final career home run.
1973?
Yes.
There's the 0-2. And a bouncing ball to shortstop. Elmer with it, fires to second. Perez the turn, Nash the stretch. 6-4-3 double play. Brett DeGus had the first 2 on, gets out of it scoreless. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. By the way, Willie Mays?
Yes.
We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Revs leading the Barnstormers 10-2.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Revs up 10-2. Right-hander Chase Johnson is now in for Lancaster. Last inning, the first 4 were charged to Booster, who did not get an out, and then Graham was saddled with 3, so his ERA went from 147 up over 2.05. Now Johnson is on. Revs up 10-2, and one last turn at bat before looking to wrap this one up tonight. All right, what else?
Yeah, so over the course of this inning, this one was 1957. This player, in Baseball Almanac notes, known for his ability to foul off pitches, hit the same spectator twice in the same game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Richie Ashburn. Yeah.
First one breaks her nose, and the second one helps her while she's being removed from her seat on a stretcher.
Oh, I should not have laughed. I'm sorry. It's terrible. Here's JC, who takes a strike.
Whew. Wow.
Like, I find no humor in her being hurt, but that's amazing. There's the 0-1 and a slider. It's a called strike, outside corner. All right, what else?
Ooh, wow. God, there's a lot of tragedy in this one.
Ooh.
I'll just say this one. 1920 was the infamous time Ray Chapman was hit by a pitch. The fatal hit by pitch.
Oh, God. There's a slider called third strike. Encarnacion is rung up. He is now 1 for 4 with a double, a walk, and a run tonight. Has had a good night.
Oh,
yeah, it's dark.
It is. This one's a little more fun. This was from 1882. I'm only going to do this one because I like this guy's name. In what was considered one of the greatest games of the century, Providence beats Detroit 1-0 on an 18th inning home run by this player.
Here's Elmer Reyes, fouls it up over the first base side roof. 1982?
1882.
Oh.
One of the greatest names in the history of baseball that I'm just now seeing.
You might have to answer this one. I don't know.
It's Old Hoss Radbourne.
Pitch to Elmer. He swings and bounces a foul behind the plate. Old Hoss?
Yeah, H-O-S-S. All right. 1972, this pitcher won his 15th consecutive game.
They just don't name people like that anymore. Was it Steve Carlton?
It was. Oh, that might have been one of your better days in the baseball history aspect.
There's a slider low and away, 1-2. Well, that year, 1972, didn't he win like 27 games for a team that won 50-some?
Probably. I mean, he won 15 straight, so you have to imagine the win total was pretty high. Oh, you can look it up.
This one rocketed foul to the top of the first base side stands. Elmer, his first game back in a week tonight. He's 1 for 4. RBI single last inning and a run. Johnson set. And the righty fires home and a swing and a foul tip. Ricocheted off Proctor's shin guard. Chase Johnson is 2-7 with a 4.83 ERA this year. 40th outing. He has made 3 spot starts.
So to answer your question, yes, he won 27 games. The Phillies that year won 59. Now I know how Shohei Ohtani feels.
Pitch to Reyes. He swings and misses. Got him to reach at a slider. Chase Johnson 2 up, 2 down on strikeouts. Revs do have Nick Green loosening for the 9th.
To that subject, I bring that up because once again today, Shohei Ohtani had a 4-hit game, homer and a triple, and the Angels lost 11-7.
Oh my. He could use some help. Here's Talbot Nash. First pitch, fastball over for a strike. Talbot 0 for 2, but has an RBI, 2 walks, a run. Revs on top, 10-2 in the 8th. There's the 1-strike pitch and a swing and a miss. Reaching at a slider way out. Tomorrow night it'll be Eduardo Rivera against Niall Ball. .6:30 start. We'll be on at 6:10. Johnson to the plate. Swing and a miss. Slider gets Nash. He strikes out the side in a 1-2-3 8th inning. Now we'll head to the 9th. Nick Green coming in looking to finish this one. Revs lead it 10-2.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the ninth inning, Revs a 10-2 lead. Nick Green trying to get things straightened out. Had a rough couple of outings recently. And he'll be in his first appearance since Friday night. It's against the Genomes. Ended up with a 5-run inning, got 1 out, and had 4 walks. He was obviously fighting it, but he starts off Anderson Feliz with a strike on a foul ball back to the net. They're trying to get things back on track tonight. Feliz 0 for 3, 2 Ks and a walk. Here's the 0-1. And it misses down low. Duke Von Schaman is in line for win number 6. And the 21st of his Revs career. Became the 7th member of the 20-win club in his last start. Pitch is fouled back. That's out of play. 1-2. The Feliz, Proctor, and Carpenter here. On the wind from Green, the pitch. Breaking ball lined up the middle and a base hit into center field. Now he got ahead, but left that breaking ball over the middle. Feliz a leadoff single. And that'll bring up Chris Proctor, who's 0 for 4 with 4 ground balls tonight. Or I should say Duke became the 8th member of that 20-win club. Tied for 7th with 20 wins. Pitch to Proctor is fouled back against the net. And a 21st would move him ahead of Wayne Franklin into 7th in Revs history by himself. With 21. 2 behind Mitch Atkins and Jorge Martinez, who each have 23. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. Good fastball there with some late movement. Mentioned tomorrow's game. It's a throwback Thursday to the Westerns. It's also Ag and Farm Night presented by The Mill, with our People's Bank Barnyard Brawl Jersey auction benefiting 4-H. Pitch is fouled back, out of play.
And that's become ironic.
Quite. We do have a feel around here. Tickets on sale at YorkRevolution.com. 717-801-HITS and the Shipley Energy ticket office. Green ready, another 0-2 on the way. And a breaking ball sat a little high. We are approaching 11 p.m. We started at 7:17 tonight. Rain delay at the beginning. And it was an afternoon batch of storms. Here's the pitch. Fastball, didn't get the call, close. Maybe a tad low. So they put the tarp on right at the end of Revs BP around 4 p.m. Rained pretty hard around 5:30 and it's enough to delay the start, but the weather's been great for the game. Pitch is down and in. And it now goes full. Lancaster came into this series having won 13 of their last 15. Revs trying to beat them back to back. Here's the payoff. And a line drive, base hit into left center, out over Reyes at short. Feliz waltzes ahead to second, and it's first and second with nobody out. Now, Green is in the strike zone tonight, but has left a couple over the plate that have been hit back toward the middle. Now here is Joseph Carpenter, who's 1 for 2, single, hit by pitch, walk, and a run. Each team now with 10 hits. First pitch to Carpenter, fastball at hair high. Joins Lancaster, a Lancaster native, went to Cedar Crest High School in Lebanon. 1-0 and a swing and a miss. Played collegiately at Delaware. Signed just a week ago. Green the pitch, and a swing and a foul tip back behind the plate. Some scores from elsewhere tonight. Around the league brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. And earlier today, Lexington walked off the Genomes 4-3-10. Gastonia beat Southern Maryland 5-3 the final. Down in Carolina, pitch from Green, a swing at a little soft roller to first. Nash comes up, gloves it, takes it to the bag himself. He sort of took his time, and Carpenter did not. He was hustling all the way, but 3 unassisted. Both runners move up. Long Island at home trails Staten Island 2-1 in the 6th. They were delayed due to rain. That game's resuming. And High Point has won 4-1 at Charleston. Here's Trace Lair, who's 2 for 4. Green and the Revs need 2 more outs. First pitch, breaking ball is high. So the race is now, Gastonia ends a 3-game skid. They re-up their lead to 6.5 over the Genomes. Southern Maryland had a 3-game winning streak snap. There's the pitch. That's down and in. So in the North, Lancaster, even with a loss here, would stay 2.5 ahead. And then in the wild card, the Genomes and Barnstormers have been tied for days. And both losing today. But High Point jumping half a game in front, winning a 4th straight as Green misses high with it. Now 3 balls and no strikes. Now fires, and there's a strike. Right now, Long Island is 5 out in the wild card, and they're down a run, resuming their game in the 6th inning. They'll be presumably playing for a while still tonight. Here's a foul tip back into the netting. And Green back to run it full. (10-2) the score in our game. I think we're hearing the end of a battery's life.
I think we are.
This is the payoff. And a chopper down to third base. Herrera's got it. A run will score. He throws it across to first in time, and that's out number 2. First earned run the Barnstormers have scored all night. But the Revs need just one more out. 10-3 the score. Feliz home on the Laird ground out. Proctor stays at second.
I think it was the cynical tone of our baseball history segment today that led us up to this point.
Perhaps.
Hopefully there'll be more fun in the future. Today was rough.
Here's Melvin Mercedes at the top, and the first one from Green is a called strike down at the knees. It's the battery lasts about 5 hours. That's about right. Green deals, and it misses down low. Mercedes tonight 1 for 3. Does have a hit by pitch and a sac bunt. Green fires, breaking ball just outside. Here's the 2-1, swing and a miss. Fastball with some late cut. And now a strike away from win number 999. Green is ready. And the 2-2. Swing and it's lined to third. A leaping grab. Josue Herrera. And this game is over. Herrera goes to the top rung to bring it down, and the Revs have won back-to-back. They take the series from the Barnstormers tonight, winning by a 10-3 final. Here as we approach 11 p.m. Win number 999 for the Revs, who have evened their history with this win tonight. They go for 1,000 and a sweep tomorrow. And once again, they delay any potential War of the Roses series win for the Barnstormers. It's not over yet. And a historic night, not just with win number 999, but Melky Mesa tonight, RBI number 300, home run number 70. He factored in big. Connor Lean, a 2-run homer, punctuating a 7-run 7th to put it on ice. And Duke, another excellent effort in the starting role as the Revs have won back-to-back. 10-3 the final tonight. They go for the sweep and number 1,000 tomorrow.
Yeah, and it was really a nail-biter up until that bottom of the 7th inning, and the York offense took control, got their chances early as Booser was not incredibly sharp, and just kept the train rolling as they went through the rest of that inning, and overall ended up being the difference in a 7-run game. But another game against the Barnstormers that seemed to have a little bit of everything.
They left 16 on base tonight, at least one in every inning. And the Revs methodically held the lead and then blew it open with that 7-run 7th. They win it by a final score of 10-3. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs win it tonight. 10-3 is the final score. Daryl Henry and Jake Ness back with you post-game here from Peoples Bank Park. It is brought to you by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. Sign the pledge online at decidetoride.com and get home safely every time. And recapping things tonight, game started after a delay of 47 minutes, although the box says 46, but it was a bit until we got started tonight. Once we did, it was gorgeous weather here at the ballpark after waiting out the tart necessity and the afternoon storms. And Lancaster scored right away. It was not a great start. Scored a run, 2 batters into the game. In the top of the first inning, Melvin Mercedes led off with a single, and it then scored when Andretti Cordero hit what potentially could have been maybe a 5-4-3 double play ball, but Josue Herrera's throw from third to second base, it looked like Jeffrey Perez lost sight of it in the setting sun, and it went into right field, allowing Mercedes to score, and 2 batters in, Lancaster had a 1-0 lead. Revs answered in the bottom of the second inning when Melky Mesa crushed a home run to left, his 12th this year and the 70th of his Revs career, and that was RBI number 299 in a Revs uniform. That tied it at 1-1, and Duke Von Schaman did his thing. He stranded a couple in the third and 2 more in the fourth, and benefited from a throw to the plate by Melky Mesa, cutting down Trace Lair, trying to score on a Cordero single for the final out in that 4th inning. It was not a good send from Ross Peoples, and Lair was out by plenty. And then in the bottom of the 4th inning, the Revs broke the tie and went in front to stay. It was an unearned run. It came on a bloop RBI single from Jeffrey Perez that plated Nelly Rodriguez, who had reached on an error earlier in the inning. And then in the 5th, scoring again to go up 3-1. And this was where we had the little skirmish that caused the benches to empty momentarily. Lenin Rodriguez walked to start the inning, and it was during that plate appearance that he and Lancaster catcher Chris Proctor had words, which led to the benches emptying. J.C. Encarnacion followed with a double down the line in left, and that set the table, and eventually Telvin Nash would provide an RBI ground out to plate Lenin and make it a 3-1 score. And Von Schaman worked out of another little jam in the 5th inning. He stranded 9 in his 5 innings, allowing just 1 unearned run. In the 6th inning, Lancaster was maybe on the brink of changing the course of this game. Carlos Ventura had come in and hit Joseph Carpenter with a pitch to start the inning and then yielded a blue pit to Lair, and they had to leave after 2 batters with an apparent injury situation. And Roniel Rowdies came in, and Mercedes greeted him with a sac bunt, but Rowdies on the play threw it away. A run scored. It was 3-2, still no outs. But he then struck out Cordero. He walked Barfield to load the bases, but from there struck out Trayvon Robinson and got Sandoval to roll into a fielder's choice up the middle. The lead remained 1. And then in the 7th inning, it was Tucker with a scoreless inning. Big bounce back for him from Sunday. And in the bottom of the 7th, the Revs put the game on ice. And it was Elmer Reyes with a base hit through a drawn-in infield for a run. Nelly Rodriguez, a 2-run double to deep right. Melky Mesa, a sac fly to deep left for his 300th RBI in a Revs uniform. Josue Herrera, an RBI single up the middle, and Connor Lean capping it off with a 2-run blast to deep left. And that made it 10-2. Brett DeGuss with a scoreless 8th inning with help of a double play. Lancaster did score a run in the 9th inning on an RBI ground out from Trace Lair, but Nick Green got the final 3 outs, giving up just that 1 run, and the Revs won it tonight by a final score of 10-3. Lancaster leaving 16 runners on base, and they ended up going 1 for 17 with runners in scoring position tonight. Revs improved to 15-22 in the second half. Overall 46-57. Lancaster falls to 25-12 in the second half, and overall 54-49. Revs now 12-16 in the War of the Roses with 4 to go. And tracking the milestones, the win tonight, the 999th all-time for the Revs. They'll go for 1,000 tomorrow, and also win number 596 as Revs manager for Mark Mason. 10-3 the final tonight. We'll take one more break, wrap it up for you when we come back.
Locations